Hello, everybody. We're back at it again. Normally I don't stream on Saturdays, but I had some free time tonight, so I figured we'd jump back into Age of Wonders. I was really enjoying our playthrough yesterday, or the day before, I guess, Thursday. So I was pretty eager to pick this back up. So let's get back into it. Last time we spent about half the stream customizing our empire and our ruler, Hallowfang the Devilfeaster. And then the other half we spent doing some exploration and killing a bunch of devils. And last thing we did was we wiped out a summoning circle down here, which had some pretty nasty enemies in it. And we managed to get one of them for ourselves. We are actively building a second city, finally. 2 turns, we'll have that. Doing some exploration up north here. We just encountered our first other ruler, NPC ruler. We get to his... No. Oh. Yeah, Hithen Snow Deep. Looks like they're... Well, he's a rat, but there's... he actually rules a race of toadmen. So... most of their enemies are going to be toads. Even his skeletons are toads. We're not, like, enemies yet. They don't have a favorable opinion of us at the moment, but it's not like we're at war or anything. We're probably going to be competing for real estate with them. We haven't seen where they are yet. Just kind of encountered their army, but they can't be far from here, I don't expect. And I was thinking about it later, and I'd really like to build another city right down in this area, and we can build an outpost with our ruler. So I'd really like to, I think I want to throw it right here in this province. It's got a underground passage and a watchtower on it. And it's kind of, it's right in the center of like all these resource nodes down here. So yeah, I think once we take out this group of marauders here, I'd really like to set that up as soon as we can. And I don't think we needed to do anything else this turn. I know we still have this quest up here we need to deal with. We have 15 turns, so it's not like we're super strapped for time. And I do want to get up here and clear out these resource nodes as well. They're not very strong. Strongest is 300. We'll have to figure out how we're gonna split our army, if we split them at all. I do want to clear out all the nodes around here, and we haven't cleared anything out in this area, and we're about to have a city pop up here, so got to get over there and deal with that as well. Yeah, let's see what happens in between turns here. I suspect we're going to get attacked by this Marauder army for destroying his home. Ooh. They did not attack us. I'm glad, because last time I had moved Hallowfang down to join our new Chaos Eater, and in doing so, I separated him from this army. So if they had attacked Hallowfang, we only would have had these folks for reinforcements. That was a miscalculation on my part, so I was a little worried there. I think we could have killed them without any casualties, but it had me concerned. But they didn't even attack us, so we're free and clear. We'll just have to hit them this turn. We did take a huge hit to mana because we have that new Chaos Eater. And what is he costing us? 36 mana? Pretty substantial. I think we were at like 40 something before. So I would like to get some mana in here. A shrine is only going to take one turn, so that's a pretty easy pick right there. That'll be 10. Still on the low side. I definitely want to get some more of that. But we do have a bunch of sources of mana around us, just none that we've actually gotten to claim yet. So the mana is there. Just got to grab it. What else do we want here? Oh, our mob camp just finished as well. This is giving us more draft, a little bit more food. And it's making our tier 1 units cheaper, which is cool, because we already have a bunch of bonuses for tier 1s. How's our stability doing? Not great. I think yeah, it's the size of your domain. Like every province you expand into gives you a stability penalty. And it says high stability boosts food and production income. Low stability reduces all income. Very low stability, you could lose provinces. So in order to keep that up, we should probably grab a tavern. That's a plus 20. That'll negate most of our penalty. In fact, it'll put us at plus 5. Though by the time this is finished, we'll probably have expanded at least once. Oh, and we have a Sun Priest on the way as well here. I'll have to remember to send him down. Yeah, alright, that's good. We finished our Blaze of the Horde technology. Gives us a damage spell we can use in combat. And we finally get to pick our second tome. All right. So let's have a look at what we want to do here. Our affinity types that we're kind of going to focus around. We're going to be primarily chaos. And then order would be like, either as much or like a secondary affinity. And then we have Materium as well. I'd really like to get a Materium tome because that would put it on par with our other affinities. But if that's not gonna... If we have better options, then I'd rather do that. I think we are gonna pass on Tome of Pyromancy. Again, because most of the enemies on the map are going to be fire resistant. And as cool as it would be to have flaming arrows and searing blades, I think we're going to benefit more from spirit over fire. Tome of Enchantment is probably what I would choose if we're going to do a Materium one. I don't care so much about the golems, although they are tier 1 polearm units, which is kind of nice. We could benefit from our tier 1 bonuses on a polearm unit. Ours, the ones that we can make right now are tier 2s, so we wouldn't get those same benefits. But they feel a little off theme for what I kind of picture our empire being like. They do get spell-tempered shields. We don't have to choose the golems. We could use these other things. Seeker arrows wouldn't be bad. We do make good use of archers. We got 5 in our armies right now. Giving them +1 range would be cool. Plus, when they're awakened, they get another +1 range. And I believe that stacks. So that could actually be really nasty. +2 to their range. Sundering Blades gives our shield units and fighter units a 90% chance to inflict Sundering Defense, which reduces enemy defense. And status resistance, up to 5 times. And it gives them Demolisher, so they can destroy reinforced obstacles. I like that as well. Spell-tempered shields is for our shield units as well. That would be cool. We do rely on a few that we have 3 right now. Gives them more magic resistance. And all adjacent allies get +1 magic resistance at the start of their next turn. I don't hate Awakened Tools either. +20 draft, +20 production, -10 city stability. It's a city spell, so you cast it on a city and it just gets this bonus. I think it has a mana upkeep as well. Don't dislike that. This is definitely an option. So it's just going to be a question of if there's something we want more. And if there is, it's probably Tome of Zeal. I really like the idea of these zealots because they are tier 1 fighters. They have spirit damage on their melee attacks just already. So when we awaken them, they'll gain even more spirit damage. They get bonuses against condemned units, which this book allows us to condemn units through different abilities and spells, like Condemnation. Legion of Zeal is a enchantment that gives all enchanted units extra spirit damage. I mean, that is like exactly what we want, right? It affects just about everything we have, even our animals. The Razorback and the Inferno puppies also benefit from that. City spell that grants production at the cost of some food income. Spell that increases morale and grants strengthened if they have zeal. Yeah, I mean, I think it's not even really a choice here. I think we're going to do Tome of Zeal. And then for the next book, we'll see. I believe we unlock the next tier of tomes. We still have tier 1s only here. But we should unlock tier 2s, I think, after we complete another tome. And then we can choose between either taking a tier 2 tome, or maybe we can pick up Tome of Enchantment. Or maybe there'll be something else in Materium that is even better than this. But yeah, for now, I think we're going to do Zeal.
The fervor of righteousness is a gift unto your subjects. When it courses through their veins, they become mightier, more valiant. They brush off their wounds and any pain, shielded by the holy knowledge that they are in the right. Those who reject your gift shall know condemnation, and it shall wither their very souls.
So, these are all good options. Man, our knowledge really needs a boost, though. 6 to 7 turns here for the stuff I want most. I like the Zealots even more so because it is a summon. It's not something you have to build in town, so we could just repopulate or even just straight up build armies with Zealots just through spellcasting. I really like that. Legion of Zeal, though, I mean, it's just so good. All base attacks get +2 spirit damage. Deals double against condemned. It affects everything we have. On the other hand, it is going to cost us mana. It'll have an upkeep. And if it affects all of our stuff, then it's going to be a decent chunk of mana. So we really need to make sure we can get our mana income up before we go casting this. I think we're going to do Zealot. And I think so we can spend 30 mana here. And this will lock in Legion of Zeal so that when we get our next research, this should still be here. We won't have to potentially reshuffle our research to try to get this. We have plenty of mana in storage here. Yeah, and then we're going to do the Summon Zealots. And we'll have to look into getting our research up as well. You can do an Arcane Institute. Looks like that's it here. We can build a Sun Shrine, which counts as a research post. Oh, and we just unlocked this Circle of Zealotry. +10 draft per positive or negative level of alignment. We're still neutral, huh? Yeah, we're only at -5. It gets more knowledge per adjacent research post. Friendly units in this and adjacent provinces become encouraged. Okay. Well, this is cool. We don't really have... Well, I guess we can build research posts here and here, I think. Yeah. Although I think we're going to have to dismantle this ruin in order to build something here. I think we should be able to... Well, I don't know. We'll have to find out. I don't know if we can even annex this until we get rid of the ruin. But anyways, there's potential for some knowledge provinces here. And then this area's got a whole bunch of... I think you can build knowledge structures at anywhere you could build a mana structure, I think. What is this? A halfling demonkin skeleton. Got hair and boots. Nothing else. This is what we're aiming for as well. Not the skeleton part, but the demonkin. These horns and the wings. Grants desolate walk, so they're faster on desolate terrain and through chasms. And they get immunity to burning. That desolate walk will be cool, because there's so much desolate terrain here. Alright, let's move our scouts real quick. We're going for this tower up here. And over here, might just follow these guys around. All right, let's I actually want to move here with our ruler. Then we can build an outpost. Only 50 gold. Be up in 2 turns. And then we can what do we want to do here? I want to move these guys down. And I just want to reconfigure this army a little bit. I think we're going to move the Razorback here. Chaos Eater here. There's a stack. And we're not going to be able to merge these two like I would prefer, but we can just... Ooh. I think if we do this, this should work. Use the dogs, and then the dog can attack here. There we go. Got a lot more movement on the Inferno puppy because he's got that desolate walk. Well, they got a little stronger. Huh. I swear they were 501 before. Maybe not. Anyways, let's take them out. Don't need them roaming around what is about to be our land. Not as well fortified here. I don't think we're going to be able to pull off the kind of formation we had last time. Let's try to get everybody together. And these guys. And let's awaken these two, since they're kind of the most vulnerable right now. And what else do we have for abilities here? Targets all adjacent enemies. Removes all negative status effects. Deals 12 random elemental damage for each status effect removed. And it's got lifesteal. I think that's it. We definitely can't hit. No, not with that. Alright, that's it. Let's see where they move. Okay. If we move the dragon up for a breath attack. No, this is fire. Dogs can get in there. These guys can't. Let's move them up here. And then we can try to get our overwhelm tactics going. And throw these guys forward. The Razorback can come up. Move up our shield lads. Let's hold this little choke point here with our shields. And then bring these guys up. Behind them. Can go there with the priests. And let's do a Awaken Inner Radiance here to really buff the heck out of these guys. And then we want to... I want to move these archers up probably here. And the dragon... I don't want to push up like super aggressively with them right now. I kind of just want to wall this off. Although if we just go up and dragon breath all these dogs, we might cripple their offensive power enough that they're not even much of a threat in the first place. But in order to do that, yeah, we could go here. So we're going to put the dragon in some risk. because he can get just completely surrounded here. But we did just upgrade his health. And if we need to, we can send our puppies in to soak up some damage and limit their movement a little. Maybe move the Chaos Eater. All right, let's just do the breath. See how much damage we can do here. Okay. Ouch. Distracted some of them. They're a little dangerous right now because they have Pack Hunter. This one's got 3, which is like a 60% damage boost. So we really want to take out as many of these groups of dogs as we can. Let's launch our ranged attacks here. Gonna wait on them. Let's see how our ranged attacks do here. Ooh, that's pretty good. Let's hit these guys with our priests. And now we can kill off these, or we can do substantial damage to these. We could also move forward here. Yeah, let's move forward with our Dawn Defenders. We can take them out. We're gonna full defense with them just to soak up some of the damage from their next turn. And then let's take some shots at these guys. Very good. We can how far up can we go here? 90% on both. All right, let's move these guys up here. These guys can come here, and let's take advantage of that overwhelm tactics. They didn't die. We can move up with the Chaos Eater. Try to finish him off. There he goes. And then we can bring the puppies up. Take a bite out of these guys. And we can move these guys up a little more. And try to do some more damage here. Missed. Okay. Well, we killed 2 groups of dogs. Nearly killed one. I think we'll be okay. Unless they focus down our puppies, we shouldn't lose anybody. Alright. Puppies took some damage, but they're hanging in there. And they can't eat corpses, unfortunately. But we could Mending Awakening them. Give them some HP back. And it looks like we can take out these guys. Move forward with the shields and take out them. And then we can move up our ranged units and benefit from the overwhelm tactics around them. Let's see who we can shoot this guy with without moving. Try to move them out of the way. Yeah, didn't do too much. Okay. The Sun Priests have already taken an action. 26 damage. 32. Let's move our Chaos Eater. Maybe we should move our archers up first. Razorbacks. Get a flanking attack on them here. Some good damage. Let's try to... No. This is the best spot for them. Do we get a crit? We did. Cool. These are 30%. Probably not going to get great. Oh. Okay. Well, they can move here. Do some good damage there. And then move the Chaos Eater up. And then either our Chaos Eater or our Ruler can kill him. I'm going to go with the Ruler, though. Sweet. Our puppies took some damage, but overall, not too bad. And they can move back here. Heck, they might be able to... Yeah, they can just go right back in there. Alright. Nobody else can move. We did hit level 4 on Hallowfang. So that has unlocked our first signature skill. So yeah, here's the aspects that I was talking about before, where you can make them more and more aligned with a certain affinity. So we don't have to take all chaos, but I was planning on making that his like primary affinity. He's already got 3 in order, so I definitely want to, you know, we might grab like 1 order and then the other 3 could be chaos. So his chaos aspect increases his upkeep by 7 mana, drops this to 10. He deals 10% damage per negative status effect on the target up to 3 times, and he gains extra morale from all sources Or the Order one gives him Faithful, which reduces his upkeep by 10%. Gives him 5 to status resistance, and his attacks inflict Condemn. Boy. I gotta say, I really like the Order one. Reducing his upkeep would be huge. I mean, he costs 30 gold for us right now. And it's only going to go up as he gets stronger. Because, I mean, just with this, he's going to be 7 mana as well. Plus, inflicting Condemned on his attacks doesn't specify basic attacks or anything, so I imagine that also includes his breath. And I think even his wand. That would be great. And we just took the Zeal Tome. So being able to dish out Condemned would be pretty good. And I think narratively, it's suitable that he's still Order aligned right now. I think the tale we want to tell with him is that as he grows more and more powerful by feasting on the devils of this realm, he becomes more and more Chaos aligned. But in the beginning, he is still Order aligned. So yeah, let's do our first one as Order. Gives him a nice golden glow on his belly. And then his future ones will make him more chaotic. I'm sure in 4 levels he'll have experienced enough that he'll be becoming more and more chaotic. Let's see if this... Yeah, attacks inflict Condemned. Yep, his breath also inflicts Condemned. And so does his wand. Yeah, I mean, it just says attacks, so it's anything he does that deals damage. And it doesn't look like it's a chance either. It's just anything he hits with condemns. So that's going to be really nice on his breath. And speaking of breath, we do have a skill point, since he did level up. And he's got some breath-altering options here. We could give him a Comet Breath attack. Deals damage to all units in a 1 hex radius. The cone is a larger cone than the one we have. Although it doesn't... 2 hex cone. Oh, 3 hex cone. Yeah, so that's a much larger area. Looks like everything else is the same. So it's just kind of the shape of it. And it does more damage. Or a line. All units in a 5 hex long line. I think Cone or Comet are the most appealing here. Cone especially, because it'll be able to hit the most enemies. Oh, it looks like the Cone and the Line are single action abilities as well. The Comet is a full action, so he can't move and use this. But it's got a range of 5, so he can call down this meteor at a distance, which is cool. But I think we're going to do the larger breath to really maximize how many enemies we can condemn in a single turn. Plus, that chance to inflict distracting is also very good. Makes our attacks deal 25% more damage on anything that is distracted. Yeah, there we go. I like that very much. This scout, well, I mean, got one move left. Okay. There we are. Productive turn. And it looks like, yep, our first city is built. And that allows us to recruit our first hero. They are both... Well, this guy here is a healer. Support abilities grant +1 regen to affected units. I don't love that. Nature adept. I don't care about this. Well, I guess it's going to be this guy. I don't know that we can re-roll our options here. Let's have a closer look at him. Is this really what our dudes look like? Got a red face. I have to look at our guys again. Maybe it's just him. He's got a spirit staff. He has restore. Other than that, he's got awaken as well. It is nice that his... Actually, that could be quite good. I was really hoping for a hero that was more offensive, but that ability to grant regen on support abilities could be really cool on that Twin Awakening if we give him that. So he can hit 2 units, awaken them for free, and then he also grants regen. Oh, plus he can use awaken for free as well. So what, 3 sources of regen and awaken for free? Yeah, I like that. Yeah, we'll grab that guy. And he is where? At our capital? Yes, with our new sun priests. All right, let's see what we can give this guy for gear, if indeed we want to give him gear. Spirit Blast, blinds. As a support character, it's not like he needs to have a staff. Life Drinker's kind of cool. This deals frost, huh? Both of our special weapons deal frost. Or we could give him this. Jeez. Thing is 3 times his height. I mean, that's a really nice weapon. If we give him the sword, he gets a shield. Mask of Precision. That could be good if we're sticking to the ranged attack. Locket of Channeling. Give us some more combat casting points in battle. If we do this, what do we lose for golden mana? 6 and we had like 91 or something, so maybe 5. The gold I'm not too bothered by. The mana kind of hurts. What if we unequip this? Doesn't seem to have made a difference. Oh. Oh, they made it so you can't just keep moving these around. Good to know. do we want to give him either of these? I mean, they're really good, but they boost our economy just by having them unequipped. And I'd sort of prefer to save them for a hero that's more like dedicated to close combat. Like I could see this guy being maybe the leader of an army. We could give him just a ton of support abilities for leading armies. Different support spells to really synergize with healer. And then we could put another hero in his army who's built just to deal damage and give him probably the glaive. We definitely want that on somebody. That's crazy. I'm not even going to give him anything right now. And they can come down here, I guess. We want to clear out all of these resources here. Yeah. All right, they're gonna head down this way. And maybe they'll meet up with us at the this army here, since that's the looks like the biggest one we'll have fought so far. 553. Owlbade. We want to assign Ayena to be the governor here. Gives a small bonus to looks like production, draft, and gold. And what do we want for a building here? I mean, the things that I really want right now are mana and knowledge. But if we could get a little 130, 130. This is draft. I'm gonna plan out where exactly we want to expand to. When we come over here, we can probably clear out this bronze wonder. Gives us access to brewer ogres and butcher ogres. Counts as a research post, plus 20 knowledge. We definitely want that. Grants knowledge when cleared. And a mystery bonus. And it gives us Imperium, which would help since we just lost. I think we're losing 3 from our Chaos Eater. Yeah. So, make up for that. Got a gold mine, another gold mine. There's our iron deposit. So if we can get the iron deposit first, that'll give us 10. Well, let's just do kind of a standard start with this. Do the storehouse just so the population can expand more quickly, at least initially. And then let's do the artisan workshop to help with our production. I really like to get these early buildings down to like 2 turns. At least 3. And it's going to take us a while to actually get over here, so scouts. Whoop. Oh, hello. Bloomwing. Greets us with contempt. Earthshaper Bloomwing. He's got every single affinity except Chaos. He's currently number 1 in the rankings. He leads Sorceress Vermin. Personality is Sinister Spy. Self-centered ruler who prefers to deal with the weak. Likes empires that break treaties, empires with weak economies. Dislikes empires that with stronger research and empires that trade. Interested in gold, and they are wary of us. Okay. We don't have any gold to send him, even if I wanted to. Where are they? Okay. They have an outpost here. Oh, wow. Don't blame them. It's a really nice little cluster here. Well. Where's our other scout? Okay. Hit this watchtower with him next. Alright, so we want to merge these armies here. They want to live, but Ooh. We could take this Inferno Hound. Well, it's either going to be kill them for the alignment and the XP, or we could take one of them. 110 mana. They have a mana upkeep, and right now I'm trying to stabilize my mana, so as much as I do want some more of these, I think we're going to kill him. And I think we're going to actually auto-combat this. It's 2 dudes. I really don't think we need to do a 2 stacks on 2 dudes battle. Yeah. I prefer to do the manual battles, but if it's something that's not worth the time like that, rather just skip it. If we come up here to meet these guys next turn, then we can split our armies and send one of them down here to clear out these resources, and then another one. There's a few areas I really want to get to here. I at least want to clear these guys out. We don't have to come out here yet, because it's going to take a while for us to reach these. This place is already up, so I'd really like to clear out these as soon as possible, so we can start benefiting from those. But we also need to come up here and clear these out, because we're about to be able to expand at least into these 2, and we have a quest here I'd really like to clear. So I think we're going to move let's go here. Can we? No, we can't go under right now. Okay. Well, they'll move there. We can move these guys up here. And call that a turn. We also got to deal with this monster den. Oh, and this one. This one's a priority because it has claimed our mine. It's not strong or anything, but it is in our way. Where else do they pop up? Got another one over here. This place is getting messy. I got a bird nest just popped up here. Our outpost finished. We can turn that into a city. And that'll put us at our city cap. We can have up to 3, but you can increase that cap by picking up this expanded governance. It's 200 Imperium, which right now we can certainly afford. Each city in your empire loses 1 population, but immediately summons 3 tier 1 units. Alright, gain a Whispering Stone. It's not necessary. Vassals grant plus 10 gold. In tribute. This will be available next turn. Grants plus 3 gold per unit tier of the units killed in combat. That's another one we'll probably grab. Sort of wish I'd grabbed this military engineering right before we did that outpost, but forgot all about that. We could grab it now. At least for the future stuff. Yeah, I really would have liked that. Anyway, yeah, alright. Outpost founded. Halcyon can annex. And we still can't get out here, huh? I thought we got +1 to our range. Is it because there's enemies out here, or what? Does it show how far we can annex somewhere? Halcyon. What is this? Province, structures, city name. I don't see anything. Well, okay. How about we throw another quarry down? Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. Really nothing out here for us. Grab that. And I think because we got that quarry, where is it? Does it show? If you have a certain number of province buildings in your city, you get certain bonuses. Let's see if, yeah, like these caltrop stash, it says boosted here, and down here it says to boost it you have to have a mine and a quarry. There was a number of things that needed 2 quarries. Yeah, this mana obelisk here needs 2. And I think some of our other things also needed them. This armory needs 3. So I did really want to get a second quarry in there. Alright, these guys are going to come down here. And why don't we divide this army up a little. Oops. And we can fight those. Anything else we need to do before that? Scouts. Move them. And this one. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's do this battle. We'll manually fight this one. We got a couple tier 3s. Combat enchantment. Displaced reality. Every 2 turns, all attacking creatures are displaced by 2 hexes. Well, that's not the most convenient thing for us, but make it work. Have a look at what we are up against here. The puppies we know. The gremlins we know. Nightmares are new. They have... Alright, they're a shock unit. Tier 3. Charge strike. Deals 24 damage. But they gain 20% more damage per hex traveled up to 3. So they can do up to 60% more damage. It inflicts burning. Or can inflict burning. Cancels defense mode and removes retaliation attacks. It would be nice to have a polearm unit, but we don't have one of those. So we're going to have to play around these. Fiery Wake ignites flammable objects it moves over, and it is immune to burning. Adjacent enemies have a 90% chance of losing their morale when next to it. And it inflicts double morale penalties when killing enemies. Okay. I'd love to get our hands on some of these. And then they also have a Scald. It's a support unit. 20 fire damage, magical attack, 60% chance of inflicting insanity for 1 turn. Unit is uncontrollable and will attack random units within a certain range. I don't like that at all. That might be a priority target. They can also grant Strengthened 2 and Fortune 2 to all friendly units in 1 hex. Fortune is crit chance and Strengthen is damage. And they have Song of Revelry, which can grant friendly units extra morale, fast movement, and temporary HP. Oh, regen. Whenever another unit dies in battle, it gets stronger and recovers some temporary HP. They're all fiends, so they're weak to spirit. So we do have that on them. I suspect they're going to be headed down here for this army of 3. So we're probably going to pull them back and kind of protect them with the rest of the army, especially the puppies. They are in pain. Let's have a look at our cone attack. Oh yeah, that's how many? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 potential targets. Goes out 3. Yeah. So if we went here, I wouldn't be able to hit anybody. But maybe next turn. Send him over here. Let's build a little wall here. Although we do got to be careful. Our formations are going to get screwed up from this displaced reality. We can send them over here. And let's awaken these two. And then over here, we're going to move them up. Something like this. And we can awaken our shield dude here. Give him regen for 3 turns. Shield of light for 3 turns. And we can twin awakening both of our archers. Alright. And that should be everything. Alright. This is looking like a good opportunity to use our breath. We're going to open right up with that. And if we... Oh, we're going to get displaced. Well, let's move these guys up so we get our overwhelm tactics. And then... can we... I'd like to awaken Hallowfang. Oh, we can move these guys up here. And I want to make like a little cluster here where we can get as many with this awaken inner radiance as we can. So we could go here and here with him. Then we can throw this right here. Boom. Okay. The dogs... I try to just keep them back. Move them up. Alright, let's do... Oh, I'm probably gonna end up... Yeah. Got a little hasty there. Moved these shield guys a little too far forward. If we move here, is that gonna do anything? It would be... It hit everything except the nightmares. Alright, we're gonna do this anyways. Condemned and distracted on just about everybody. Then we can heal our shield guys. Sorry about that. And it's only a 30% chance to hit. 50, 50. Well, I guess we'll hit the nightmares, hopefully. Okay. They teleported just out of range. Can launch some spikes. Got him with bleeding. And can move them up. Take another shot here. Okay. They're going in defense mode. Oof. I'm gonna go in defense mode here. They're gonna hit me harder than I can hit them. So that doesn't do us any good. Dogs are gonna chill there. Um, 70, 90. I think if we send our hero here and then archers here, priests here, and do something like this. Should be able to launch some attacks from here. Do as much as we can to these nightmares. It's not a lot, but it's something. Ooh, we got a blind on him. What does that do exactly? Less accuracy on physical ranged and magic attacks. Can't perform retaliation attacks. Oh, that's good. The range stuff doesn't matter, but... Alright. See what happens this turn. Here comes the teleporting. Now we're kind of at their mercy. There's a big old buff. That's gonna hurt. Oh, okay. Luckily we did enough damage to him that he's down to 1 horse. So, damage is down. They love spinning my dragon around, huh? Oh, that wasn't too bad. We can... Twin Awakening, I guess. Can we... Oh, okay. Run these puppies up here. See if we can Twin Awakening. Yeah. Both of them. Take them out. If we can kill one of these, we can eat their corpse. There we go. Might do it. Nah. Nah. Not quite. That'll do it. And we can eat them. Get some health back. Let's move our priest up so we can get overwhelm tactics. Hit the puppies. It's maybe the only context where you can say that and have it be okay. Take them out. 42 damage. I think I want to get in melee with these support units here. But before we go reducing too much accuracy, let's move up with them. Go around the sides with these. We can move them up and then just keep going around here. Chaos Eater's not going to get close enough to hit anything, I don't think. Just go over there. Razorbacks are kind of stuck where they are. Alright, let's take a shot at these guys. This is only 30, but hey. Couple crits. Missed. Missed. Can we eat anyone? Yeah, let's eat these puppies. And whack them with our claws. Can't do anything there. Okay. There we go. Alright, this will be their last turn for sure. He's out of here. Displace them. See where they go. Okay. I can almost kill them with this. And this should do it. Sweet victory. Got a few levels there. Alright. We freed up an Astral Dew. That'll be great. Mana and knowledge. That's exactly what I want. So now We want to decide where they're going to go. Need some gold. I'd really like to get a couple Houndmasters. I don't have the gold for it right now, though. 243. I think I actually want to put this Sun Priest in this army, since our hero essentially is a Sun Priest. Kind of worse in some ways. And that way each of our armies will have a support unit. Yeah, and if we get a couple Houndmasters here, that'll fill that out. If we get rid of the Sun Priest, I'd like to do probably another Dawn Defender, and then maybe a Daylight Spear. Or even just a couple Daylight Spears. Eh. 48. That'll put us over 100 next turn. Yeah. Start on that. Alright, these guys. What's the strongest army here? Looks like 463. And what's going on here? 270. Oh yeah, plus we have this bird nest. Maybe we don't want to split up everybody. Alright, we're going to send these guys. Oof. Up here to deal with all of this. That'll be next turn. And then these two armies will go check out this next turn. And then we'll probably send one of those over here, clear out that mana node. And the dragon's army will come out this way here. What is this? Rivalry was declared on us. Slowly decreases towards minus 300. Be added to your relations with the ruler. Any grievances gained against the ruler will be increased. Making treaties becomes impossible and existing treaties are broken. Maintaining a declaration costs gold. Yeah, I don't care, dude. Alright, we can get our battlefield looting now. Get even more gold off of killing things. Alright, let's move that Sun Priest down here. $415. Yeah, between the two of these, take that out, no problem. And they're going back to the capital. Let's get a look at what this guy's doing up here. I wonder if he came out of this underground passage or if he's got land a little further north here. Alright. That's a quick turn. Harbingers of Misfortune. 0 out of 2 dealt with corrupted soul. A distraught member of the Hallowfang Kobolds Council requested an urgent meeting. Terrible news, Hellkite Tyrant. Our scouts have reported sightings of an army of corrupted souls roaming our lands. Our forebears told legends of these creatures that they are harbingers of death, and that seeing such a creature heralds 77 years of bad luck. We must drive it away immediately to prevent unrest in our cities. The Hallowfang Kobolds will panic when they notice that corrupted souls are nearby. Quickly, O Hellkite Tyrant, you must dispatch them. Race relations bonus. Mystery reward. No need to panic. I'll take care of them. Educate yourselves. Witless beliefs of the Hallowfang Kobolds must be renounced, or I don't have time. This does what? Loses stability. Oh, but we gain knowledge per turn. For 6 turns. Or we could go kill him. I kind of don't hate the knowledge. I mean, minus 17 stability is unfortunate, but it's not the worst thing. I think we're about to get our plus 10, or maybe it was plus 20. I think it was plus 20 building, which would make up for most of that. And again, it's only temporary. 16. Put us at 79. Corrupted Souls. Tier 3. I mean, I don't really want to pass up an opportunity to kill some stuff. Potentially get some items out of it for our horde. But I also want knowledge very badly. We're still a ways out before we can really get some good bonuses to that. 6 turns. It gives us 30 to do this. Nah, well, let's accept it. What do they got? 260. And that's assuming there's no other things in this army. We can get that on the way over here. Well, it does say we can go right over the mountains. I guess that makes sense. Our movement is slowed in desolate terrain, so there's not much of a difference between going around these mountains or over them. 4 turns versus 3. Alright. Albaid can annex its first sector. None of this is going to do a whole lot because we aren't going to get the bonuses from any of these occupied resource nodes. But did I just miss this mana the whole time? I guess so. What do they got here? Gold production. I mean, all of these are probably going to end up being gold anyways, so why don't we just take this will probably be the first one we clear. Let's take that. They can come up here. And let's see about what do we want to do here? Could do one more Dusk Hunter, which would only take 1 turn. Or we could do a Daylight Spear, which would take 3. I'd really like to incorporate some pole arms into our army. But we can get this in one turn. So, in fact, we could get it this turn if we wanted to hurry. But we really don't need to do that. We can't move any further anyways. Oops. 400. 386. Yeah. Alright, let's take out this thing. Them there. Them there. Here we go. Let's play this out. Got some different units in here. A couple of elementals. Quite a strange bird's nest. There's no birds in it. Let's have a look at these. Lesser Storm Spirit. It's a shock unit, tier 1. Deals some lightning damage. Harder to hit with physical, ranged, and magic attacks. Okay. And a Wind Rager. A tier 2 fighter. It's got Frenzy, so when it lands a hit, gains strengthened. Melee attack does basic physical. It's got a whirlwind attack. Deals damage to all adjacent enemies and displaces them up to 2 hexes. Okay. It's weak to frost. Resists blight and shock. We don't have any of that going on. And this Storm Spirit is the same way. Other than that, it's nothing we haven't fought. Let's bring these guys up. The puppies can go there. They can come down here. Let's throw Mending Awakening on the puppies to get them back to full health. And then we could Twin Awakening. Oh, well, okay. We'll have to do that next turn. Whoops. And what is their movement like? Kind of slow. Puppies are fast. Let's go over here. Do the Twin Awakening on our shield guys. Well, I sort of wish they hit somebody else because I want to mend them. Okay. And there's no way we can hit any of them, so we are done. Okay. See if we can hit them with... Wow, really getting some laggy stuff going on here. If we move here, I think we can hit everybody with our... Whoa. What is going on? Getting some crazy lag going on here. We can hit almost everything. I have to adjust my graphics or something. Okay. That was pretty good. Let's move the Chaos Eater up and take a shot at these puppies. Got weakened on them. Bring them up and hit the puppies with those. I'm just gonna have these guys defend to give our dragon the shield wall. I really don't want to move them. These guys... right, they're gonna be hard to hit with ranged attacks. I feel like throwing the dogs forward is just going to get them killed. I don't have a really good defense here. We could move just them, huh? We can move them up. Bring the priests forward. I'm gonna move them there. And then this is a little sloppy. Can go here with them. Let's throw this on all of them. And see what we can hit. Well, this is all pretty bad. If we can hit anything, I guess I want to hit this. Missed. There's a Twin Awakening we can do here. Do that. And we got a 70% here. They're just gonna chill. There's very little chance of actually hitting any of these. But again, if I can hit anything, it's this one. Okay. Got some damage. And we got a 50% chance here. Okay. I suspect we can kill one of the spirits in this group if we do this. On the other hand, we might just want the extra defense active since we are pretty vulnerable. We might get attacked from... Well... Yeah, these guys don't have a melee attack. Yeah, let's defend. Play it safe. We certainly have the damage to kill him next turn. Let's try not to lose something before then. That was barely any damage, but he did cancel our defense mode. Our porcupines. That thing's just gonna kill itself. Oh, okay. Thought he was going for the porcupines too. Okay. Have them swing on these guys. Almost got him. And we can come up right behind them. %, 30. Let's do this. Take them out. This might do it here. Alright, we can free up the Razorbacks. Of course, probably can't actually hit them with anything, but let's give it a try. Nice. 37 damage. I'm worried we'll hit our shield guys here. Can we move? Oh. Can we eat these? Yes. Okay. We can eat those, heal a bit, and then we can hit these guys. And then we can finish them with our dragon. Oh, and forgot about these gremlins. There we go. I think I'm gonna have to take a look at the graphics settings real quick and see if there's anything I can do to improve the performance. I don't know why it was running so bad there. Let's see, we got a bunch of food. Obscuring Mantle. Unit is 40% harder to hit with physical ranged and magical attacks. That'd be really nice on our support hero, I think. A carrion bird. And a frost shield. They can join the army of monsters. What are they all about? Tier 2s. Melee strike, carrion feed. Okay, so it's like corpse eating, but better it looks like. Consumes target corpse and heals 20. This is not. No. Destroys target corpse to heal 15. So interestingly, this one's not a free action. It looks like it drops you to 1 action remaining. Gives you a little bit more HP than corpse eating, but other than that, it's not like super impressive. I mean, it flies, which is cool, but alright. Well, that's the thing we have. What is the upkeep on it, though? 9 gold. Yeah. Okay. Let's grab that. And these guys are headed over here, while these folks are gonna go clear out these guys. I just want to clear this little sliver of fog here. Okay. And then where are they going? Demonkin moles. Kind of want to go up through this valley. I just got a hero here. New guy. Nothing fancy. Oh, it looks like there is some sliver of his territory up here. Let me have a quick peek at our graphics here. See if we can turn out. Maybe there's a particle effects or something. It's being really odd. Under scale. Driver workaround. Terrain quality. Suppose we could drop these. Oh, that can definitely go down. Soft particles. Hopefully that'll help. Seems a little smoother. Okay, what do we get here? Got our Summon Zealot spell. Unit upkeep is 6 gold. Start grabbing some of those. Summon Zealot complete. Yeah, and here's our Legion of Zeal. That is 8 turns. Oh, and we got our second city. Friend of Ogres. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, okay. I think that'll do it. He's got fighting 1, so he's already spec'd into being built for damage. So yeah, that's perfect. Maybe we'll give him the army of zealots. Come on now. Let's see what we can do. Oh. Do you want to give him this obscuring mantle? We have quick reflexes, so we're 25% harder to hit with range attacks in the first place. So I feel like giving him obscured will make him almost impossible to hit in range. Do that. And this guy is going to get the... Well, we could give him the glaive. which is just silly looking. Or we could give him Life Drinker with Noble Aegis, Demoralizing Mask. The Fire Wyvern mount. Oh, definitely notice the drop in quality on that. I feel like that would hurt our economy quite a bit, but would make him very good. Wyvern mount gives him very fast movement, cavalry type, flying movement, +4 fire resistance. Melee attackers have a 60% chance to gain Despair, 3 defense against non-flanking attacks, and adjacent allies have +2 defense and +2 resistance. And then he could have the sword that heals him 5 temporary HP on hit. We also have the White Wolf. Ooh, it has Pack Hunter. Huh. I'm tempted to make an army with a couple of the Hound Masters. Give him the Wolf. And then maybe give him our Inferno Puppies. Because they should all have Pack Hunter. Certainly an option. You know, or we could give him the Glaive. And then that'd probably be it. Demoralizing Mask is fine. I like it better if he's tankier, but the thing is, our Dragon Horde, like this +44 we have, it scales off the tier of the item. So it looks like we're getting +9 for tier 4s. So if we give him the Glaive, it's going to be -9 to both of these. 9 mana and gold. Or we could do the... Well, what? This is 3. That's 2. That's 2. And that's 3. So 2 3s and 2 2s. Let's show... Probably like 5 each. And the 2s are maybe 3 each. Actually, we can check that somewhere. Here, let's take everything off first. Let's do some math. Everybody loves that. Let's just take everything off here. Just yeah. Okay, where's our Empire screen? Can we do... No, not that. Event log. Diplomatic quests, heroes, magic, city, armies. Can we see city races? Okay. Artifact hoarders just says... here we go. Tier 1s are 1, tier 2s are 3, tier 3s are 5, and tier 4s are 9. And I'm certain that the Dragon Horde is the same thing, but with magic. Since we have one tier 4, and it was giving us 9 gold and mana. So yeah, I mean, obviously the setup with the 4 pieces of gear would be a lot more impactful than just giving him the glaive. Could give him the glaive now, and then once we improve the economy a little bit, we could start giving him some of the other stuff. Does 26 damage. Repeating. This does 18. Oh. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. Since this is a two-handed weapon, it disables our secondary and mount, so... Oh well. I'd love to have this on a... on like the Wyvern or something, but let's do that. Yeah, our mana dropped to 14. Don't love that. We'll get that back up. And we have Radiance as our new city. Oof, really need some production here right away. So why don't we do that, actually? Grab the workshop first. No governor sent. We can give... do we want... Raphael here? Adds Brewer Ogre, and... I think it's more appropriate for Raphael to be governor here. And we'll do Vienna here. Because Raphael has that ability that adds ogres to the... Yeah, here they are. Oh my goodness. It's not just brewers and butchers. River trolls and swamp trolls. There's tier 4 units here. Like, we can just do this now? If I had 200 gold, it's 14 turns. Wow. That's crazy. River trolls. Brewer ogres. Butcher ogres. Sick. I wanted him to be the governor here because this Howling Castle gives us brewer ogres and butcher ogres in our rally of lieges here. So just seemed more appropriate. That was it. I don't like this place being called Albade. Albade. I want to know how to say it. We have... What are the other ones? Radiance, Halcyon, call that one Ogre Valley. Okay, they're continuing their trek over here. 5:30. That's pretty close. These guys are headed here. Looks like they just cleared out the spawner there. Blade Hollow. That's their capital. Put him in their army. Oh. Or not. I don't want him to be the leader. Although I guess it doesn't matter right now. Level 1, level 1. Yeah. Because our Diana doesn't have any leadership abilities yet. Alright, let's go 400. Yeah, we got this. That weapon is so big. See what this Dragon Slayer's got. They're a bit of a counter to him. At least his hero. He's got the charge attack. So if we can try to engage him with our guy, might be in a good spot. What do they have here? They had a mounted support unit. Wild Speaker. Poison Blast. Conjure Animal. Summons a random tier 1 animal for 4 turns. Unleash the Beast. Target friendly animal gains killing momentum and strengthen 2. It's got a defense mode. Harder to hit with range attacks. Arcanist, Battle Mage. Cosmic Bolts. And nothing too bad. They have their own Dusk Hunters. And Pursuers. Okay. It looks like they are at a pretty big disadvantage in melee. Because they have all ranged units except their hero. Let's move these guys. Like this. And we can awaken let's awaken our hero. Oh, and he also has awaken. Huh. Okay. Guess we'll awaken these guys. And there we go. Let's do our spell here. Can awaken everybody else. Ooh. Forgot about Star Blades. So they gain a damage buff from having cast a spell. Okay. They did just summon some worms. It's another charger. I really want him to try to attack my hero with his. Let's do this. And we'll protect our flank with these guys. Try to soften up these worms. Tried to shoot the hero, but hit the guys behind him. And we can't hit anybody here, but we can throw up a ward. We can't hit anyone, so that's our turn. They got a heal. Oop. Okay. Well, he's certainly taken some damage. Looks like it might be all of the damage. What we got for some spells? Wow. That time I accidentally hit the hero. Everybody is awakened. Yeah, but we can do... He's got regen, but we could re-up his regen, I guess. There we go. For free. Bring these guys around his flank. And then bring them up here. Can give these guys a poke and turn them into zombies. Yep. Here's our decaying zombies. Not sure how the worms turned into lizards, but interesting. Yeah, they are our race. They have corpse eating and spawn kin and racial traits. It's even cooler actually, because we're benefiting from all the stuff all of our other units benefit from. And again, they're tier 1, so we can buff them with stuff like Fury of the Horde. Can they attack? Ooh, they can. We cancel his retaliation. We don't care what happens to these zombies because they die at the end of combat. So, oh wow. Okay. Crit on him. Should probably focus this guy down. 65. Throw a heal on our guy here. It's only 10. Not very good. Give him even more regen. These guys are kind of just going up to draw fire. And let's do a flanking attack. And that was our turn. We might be able to finish him off. Yeah, we can finish him with a spell. There we go. Feel much better about that. We did just give them another Star Blades, but oh well. Man, he just regened like, all his damage. It's great. Ouch. Okay. Well, let's start by eating their hero. Yummy. And then we can... Yeah. Let's take them out. Turn them into zombies. Move them up so we can get overwhelm tactics and take some swings at these rats. They're quite hard to hit in those trees. Can we just... This might be better. Yeah, we can stab them. Cool. Got the crit, so they just died. Bring them down and soften up these guys. Very good. These guys are going to be a little too hard to shoot. I guess this is our best bet right here. Still only 25%, but better than 5. Hey, and we got a crit. And this should do it. Cool. Took some damage, but didn't lose anybody. 30 food, 30 mana, 30 gold. Got a level on both of our heroes. Dragon Slayer Aftermath. Rungo the Vanguard lies dead in the dirt. The fight is over. You bested him, but more could always follow. In the history of your kin, there is always Dragon Slayers involved. In Athla, a world quite like this, dragons were hunted to extinction. You will not let that happen here. You need to send a signal. Your people look toward you expectantly as you ponder the fallen Dragon Slayer. What do you do? We will gain the Smoldering Axe. Tier 3. Looks like a one-handed weapon. Repeating damage. Thundering defense. Got some fire. Let this be a lesson. No Hellkite Tyrant nor Hallowfang Kobolds will bow to puny heroes. That gives us Imperium. Good amount. More than we currently have. Display his scorched body in your capital as a message to other ambitious dragon slayers. Increased city stability for 6 turns. Give him a burial to honor him. Can't imagine why we would do that. Feed on the corpse for power. I mean, that sort of is our thing, is it not? He's no devil, but we got some XP from eating him, and got some evil alignment, which we definitely want. Okay, so Ayena is leveled up. I think we're mainly going to be giving them. I don't know if it's a male or a female, honestly. Ayena? That sounds like a female. Could be mostly support. If we did anything else, it'd probably be battle magic. But ooh, she can get condemn. That's not bad. Although that's going to come in most handy when we have the current research completed. I think for now we're going to do Battle Seeker training because her whole army is tier 1. And we don't need that. Oops. Didn't lock that in. Yeah. Okay. And Raphael got a level. I think we're going to do sprint for him so that he can get a free +8 to movement. He also gets slippery, so he doesn't trigger attacks of opportunity when moving. He's not stopped by zone of control, and he ignores the effect of slowing terrain. Return cooldown. This is a great way to just fling him at something that you need stabbed. And our ruler leveled up from consuming that Dragon Slayer's corpse. Let's see here. Get anything new down this way? No. Okay, so exhilarating roar. Friendly units in a 2-hex radius gained strengthened and hastened. That's pretty good. More health. Then Ancient Governor. Ooh. Governor grants the city 10 knowledge, 15 stability, and extra fortification health. I want that because we need stability and knowledge. Got our knowledge up to 80. Might have taken a turn off of our Legion of Zeal. Tavern will be done next turn. It's plus 20. We're stabilized at 0 right now, so we'll actually be at plus 20 here. That will be very nice. His remains have been collected, even though I did just eat him. Could sell his remains. Actually, we probably should, right? You can get buildings that give you income based on the number of people in your prisons or your crypts. +2 mana for hero in the crypt. Heroes in the crypt can be resurrected. But I think he's actually going to be more valuable to us if we... Where is that? One of these. There it is. So with that, it's +2 once we get that building, which is at minimum 2 buildings out. It'd be 2 mana. Or we can sell his corpse and we'll get mana and gold for each of these equipment he has. This is a tier 3, so that's 5. And then this is 1, so it's, what was it? Just +1? Or 3 or something? I think it was +1. So that, I think that would be 6 mana and gold as opposed to 2 mana. And I don't plan on resurrecting him, so yeah, let's sell him to our dragon horde. And it looks like move these. Oh. Move them up a little bit. That's the turn. That there was a infestation sending something up. What, through here? I have to go down there and see what that's about. Alright, so we got our tavern. Stability is finally in the positives. What new thing do we want here? Stability for adjacent province improvement. Counts as a quarry. Extra draft. That's not bad. Could throw that right here. Oh. But it counts as a quarry, but it doesn't actually give us production. Oh, we do need to, maybe before we deal with these over here, let's clear out this monster den before anything fancy happens. Summon a zealot in this guy's army, and we can right away start working on another one. Building. What are we building? We go to 80 production with this. Wizard Tower gives us more Imperium. Vision range. Only one turn. Let's grab one of those. And then I want the Arcane Institute. Can I? Yes, okay. We can do that this turn. We can do this turn. I'm gonna auto combat this one. Oof. Almost lost our puppies for that. But we got that out of there. You can go take a well-deserved rest in Radiance. They're not strong enough. Well, yeah. They're not quite there to take these guys out. I suspect we can remove the things out here, but this one is a little too challenging for them at the moment. Okay, and then we can take our Dragon Lord and initiate combat here. I'll play that one out. One moment. Okay. My mic was sliding off my desk. Alright, we got a bunch of doggies. This should be pretty quick. Just gonna go kind of aggressive up here. A bit of that, and awaken them. There we go. We got a decent wall here, so I don't even need to move these two. Displace them. Ooh, brought them forward. Use all our ranged attacks on them. We can move them back. And we can move the dragon up. Yeah. Okay. We got the mana for this, so why not give ourselves a nice big buff. Gonna spin someone around. It's always the dragon. Okay, and is there a good place I can? I don't really see a good spot to use my breath attack. Yeah. In here, and then would that hit? Well, maybe. Looks like we could hit 3 of them from here? Try that. Yeah. Let me do that. Okay. Archers. Let's finish them in the back. These guys. 50%. Try this. Kill them off. And then, yeah, we can go up here. Use the archers on these guys. And finish them with these. Sweet. I can put him back in there. Got our mine cleared out. We want to come down and clear the iron deposit. Yeah, there we go. That's the turn. Another decent spot right here. Ton of mana. We got another zealot ready here. Just gonna keep making those. See what they look like here. Cool. Let's get them closer to this. These guys really need to heal up. Let's move our scouts. Just want eyes on what this guy's doing over here. Ooh, hello. Here's his dragon. Like he also took a order aspect. Hindering Blizzard. He also has Wand of Lightning Strike. He's a nature dragon though. Got the poison breath and poison claws. Ring of flanking. All right. Got here. It's still gonna take 5 turns. Taking forever. I'm gonna rush this. Got a good amount of gold saved up. Man. What is with our production? Well, getting this will help. It's another plus 10. I think... There's not a whole lot here I really want right away. Probably the library. Or the shrine. Mana income is still... hasn't recovered fully from getting that Chaos Eater. Five turns. 60 gold. Let's do that. One more turn until that expands. And that. 2 more turns for this one. Alright, let's fight these guys. Some new enemies here, so I'll play this one out. Couple spiders. Test out our zealots. So the vampire spiders have lifesteal and can inflict bleeding. Swift. And dread spider hatchlings deal light damage and can inflict poisoned. And then it's the typical fiends. Push kind of aggressively with these guys. Can awaken himself. And then let's go build a little bit of a wall right here. And awaken these guys. Should have awakened these guys and then I could have used restore on these ones. Yeah, there we go. $15, $10, $20. Strengthen everybody. Just gonna charge in with these guys. Kind of wall them off. Well, Let's see where they... teleport to. Poke 'em. Okay. Not ideal. Hit them with one of those. Alright, crits finished him off. I'm gonna remove our regen on the retaliation. No. Just indoor the hits here. And he's gonna... These guys are gonna heal back all the damage that we deal to them if we swing. Because they have lifesteal, so it doesn't really make any sense to drop defense for no damage. See what those dogs do. Okay. Now they were flanking, huh? Nice. 21 damage on the retaliation. Run around here and whack them from behind. Finish them off here. I mainly did the attack from behind because these guys weren't gonna be able to attack anybody, and I figured dropping the dogs before they retaliated on this guy might reduce some of the damage they deal. Could have just killed him with this guy. We can go here and hit them. Okay. Finish them off with the zealots. And archers can finish them. That's how it's done. See what we get. My goodness. Bunch of food, bunch of gold. Is this a tier 4? Anon's Wisdom. Grants 2 resistance, 2 status resistance, and attunement Starblades. So whenever anybody casts a spell, they get +1 fire, lightning, or frost damage on their attacks for 3 turns, up to 3 times. Wow. Got a gremlin. That's cool. Staff of the Magi. Activates warding defense mode. When equipped, magic attacks gain 10% more damage. Ignore up to 2 status resistance and ignore up to 2 magic resistance. Deals shock damage. Okay. Punisher's Halberd. Grants +2 extra retaliation. Huh. That's cool. I mean, it's not even close to as powerful as the polearm we have on Raphael. But that extra retaliation is neat. gremlin can hang out with these guys. We don't have anyone with ranged attacks here. He doesn't have anything extra that we're giving him. He has 12 mana. But luckily, we just got all those items, so boosted our mana quite a bit. Where are they gonna go now? We should probably go clear these out. I could send... Nah, we can get these guys with this army down here. I almost want to back up these guys with something. Could send them 476, 318, 294, 280. I think this group can probably handle all of that on their own. We could send these guys down to Radiance. And we're just going to fill their army with zealots anyways, so nobody has to catch up with them or anything. I think it's time to pick up some Houndmasters. Yes. Got the gold. We got the gold income. Let's just do it. I want those things. Okay. Did that one. Looks like we are all set. What's Bloomwing doing over here? Clearing resource nodes, it looks like. It's just him here. I don't know. Just hanging out. We got another zealot ready. I'd love another gremlin to round out this group. Ooh, okay. Let's pick up a... Well, we're getting 10 mana from the node. Yeah, let's grab some extra knowledge with the mana. Every one of our places can annex a new location, so that's cool. Guess we're gonna do another quarry. Do that one. Ogre Valley needs to grab this so that we can take this sector next with the gold vein. These guys are gonna go fight this army. These guys are still healing up. We did get a notification that somebody down, must be a spawner down here, was sending an army at us. Actually, poke our heads down here. Ooh. Ooh. Blue. Ah. Spirit Wolf. Doesn't look too bad. 280. Half our strength. And we can clear out this monster den as well. Yeah, that's what they'll do down there. And then by the time they're done, these guys should be down here. They can head over and clear the provinces over here. Yep, I see that. Let's do a couple battles here. It's only 3 dudes. Just do the auto combat. Okay. Ring of Endurance. We could go straight to these guys, but let's give it a turn to heal. And this one... Ooh. We could bind the nightmare. I do want a nightmare. We're doing alright on mana. But I also really want... It's only -5 alignment. Gimme. E. Cool. Let's have them follow these guys down. And then we might add the nightmare to this group. Kind of want to turn this into a group of devils. At some point we may remove the Razorback and Carrion Bird. We'll definitely add the nightmare to that group though. I mean, heck, we could get rid of the Carrion Bird and the Razorback and add the Gremlin and the Nightmare. And then I think it would be... Oops. Well, they'd be one shy of a full stack, but yeah, that would be almost a full Hell army. You can move one more. Okay, they cleared that. Can move over here. I want to get rid of this city ruin as well. Okay, scout. Foreign Wonders. Your Builders Guild at Halcyon requests your support. The apprentices from our guild are crestfallen, their master craftsman exclaims. On their journeys through the empire of hidden Snow Deep, they have witnessed the elaborate workmanship and monumental buildings in Citadel. Now they dream of equal grandeur, but our own means are limited. Will you back up their ambitions to produce productivity at Halcyon? We could spend some gold and gain a bunch of production. Lose some Imperium to gain population, or ignore their requests. I'm okay throwing some money at them. Just grab a chunk of production here. And now we have enough to build something else pretty quickly. Could invest that in getting a stone mason for a permanent 15. Or we could build a circle of zealotry. Not so much. Sun shrine. Knowledge. Wizard Tower. Prison cells and crypt. Upgrade the tower for more Imperium. Mana Obelisk might be good. Our town is growing pretty slowly. A granary may be the better choice here. Plus 20 food. I mean, we're not getting food from anything else. Well, we do get we get food whenever we fight. So we're kind of living off of that more than anything. How about we let's do the stonemason. Try to get our buildings built a little quicker. 175. Yeah. New Empire development skills. More vision range, sensing range. Unlock abilities to use forced march. Shock, shield, and polearm units gained XP 20% faster. Yeah. Yeah. Certainly use a lot of shield units. We have a shock unit. And I don't think we have any polearm units yet, but I have plans to get some one day. Yeah, let's build a shrine. It's the only thing we can build, but I wouldn't mind having that anyways. That nightmare down there. I'm going to do this one manual because I'm worried that it's going to give me a bunch of damage on some units, and then I'm going to go into that next fight and not be as well off. Okay. Are these... Yeah, so these pillars here. Standing adjacent to a magically charged obstacle will grant units +2 lightning damage on all attacks. Destroying them deals 20 lightning damage to all adjacent units. I don't think I've ever seen that happen, but it's cool. How far can they move? Let's awaken these guys and end turn. Okay. I thought maybe they were gonna send some people around this way at the archers over here, but Glad they didn't. Let's shoot them with these guys. Ooh. Both grazes, huh? That's too bad. Hoping for some good damage out of the +2 lightning, but oh well. Just gonna wall them off here and then go forward here. Man. A lot of grazes. And we can do this. Finish them off. And they can shield. Get a little extra defense on these guys after they attacked. And they're not going to do enough to any of these guys to be of any consequence, so may as well. Ouch. Oof. Okay. Oh, they weren't awakened. Well, let's hit these guys. Eat some doggies. And get up in their face and weaken them even more. Have to move away to attack me, so get extra damage on them there. They're in the trees. Here we go. Okay. So, they did quite a bit of damage to that one guy. Didn't quite avoid losing all that health. But, since it's only on one of them, when we do this battle, we can heal him right away, give him regen, and by the time he actually gets in a fight, he should have full health. Got some skeletons here. Oh, it's more of the halfling demonkin skeletons. Oh, what are they weak to and everything? Fire and spirit. Resist frost and light. Alright, polearm unit. Not that that matters at all to us. We don't have any mounted units or large units. Alright, let's move the... move these guys up here. Can awaken them and heal these guys. And then just push all the way forward. All of them. Do some of that, and just gonna let them come to us. Almost got back to full. Can they fly? They have wings. And check that. Oh, they can. Okay. Something to be aware of. Blind on him. Nice. Nicer. Oop. Sneaky. Took a lot more damage than they dealt. And there we are. Got the, this whole area cleared out. I want to get rid of this ruin now. It's about time for it to go. We got another fight here. Hero leveled up. Reduced upkeep. Not bad. Wind Awakening. Wouldn't mind. Defense training, +1 defense and magic resistance, or 10% extra damage to all non-heroes. While army leader, all non-hero units gain +2 experience each turn. I think we have a Battle Seeker training, which is giving all of our tier 1s defense, resistance, HP, and status resistance. So we could double down on durability, or we could balance them out and give them some more damage. Let's do damage. And I might actually give him Staff of the Magi. Tier 3. Does this do anything? Oh, blind? Chance to blind. This just ignores resistances. Some of it. Shock damage. Tier 3, so it's giving us +5 golden mana in our horde. His other staff, this one would give us +1, so we'd be losing 4 gold and mana in exchange. Trying to keep as much in our horde as possible. Only if I feel like it's like really useful. Like, this guy's not a damage dealer. Certainly could be, but I think I'd rather keep the economy bonuses. Now let's fight these guys. Trying to do manual battles whenever we fight things we haven't fought before. We got some bigger spiders here. Hunter spiders. Here too. They can immobilize on melee strikes. They have a web. Damage in a 1 hex radius. Chance to immobilize. They can jump. Leaves them with 1 action. Web's a full action. And the melee strikes are repeating. Look at all these. Spider. Wait, what? Oh. Underground camo. Spider. Land movement. Forest walk. Forest camouflage. Spider unit, evolves, cave walk, animal. No way. I feel like these birds are just gonna get trashed here. They can jump. This is a really irregular group. Let's awaken somebody here. Awaken our Chaos Eater. And move him up a little. Heal our dogs. And call it good. Alright, let's try to wear down at least one of these spiders. And I want to be careful not to group up too densely here. Because they have that web attack. And there's two of them, so they could hit a cluster of our units with two of them in one turn. That would really suck. Luckily, this isn't an army that has a lot of kobolds in it, so we don't have to worry about getting our overwhelm tactics to trigger. That looks like a bad idea. Really want to get this guy up close, but not necessarily in their face. Distracted. We're looking to... I think we're going to use the puppies and the carrion birds as counter-attackers. So I don't want to move them up. I want to just kind of put them in positions to attack next turn. Let's see, maybe... I think I'm going to leave the birds there. These guys can move up and take a shot there. And then the Sun Priests... Can we take him out? Not quite. Let's do it anyways and at least kill one of the spiders in that group. Down to one. Yeah. There's the web. They did immobilize us. There's another web. Ooh, stunned the dogs. That's good. Alright, so the puppies, unfortunately, aren't going to be able to move for a turn. But the only other two that got immobilized have ranged attacks. So let's finish them off. And hit them. And kill these. They won't be able to use the web again. So I'll move them up a little bit. And yeah, there we go. Barely did anything. Oop, there's some damage. Ouch. Okay. Weakened. Awaken him again. flank these guys. 7 hold damage. And will this... Oh yeah, here we go. Little AoE. Alright. They are running away. No. Can't hit these guys. Oh. Okay. How are we feeling about fighting these? Is that gonna work out? 330, 490. Definitely don't care for these birds. We could... Let's send them back up for a turn. That should heal them almost all the way. Oh, even more battles. Ooh. Defending units have hastened, swift, and slippery until the end of combat. Low risk battle. Let's do it. Got another Chaos Eater and another Wind Rager. Move up kind of aggressively there. They usually don't attack turn 2. Yeah. Alright. And then we can run up and breathe bright death upon them. Like so. We go here, we might be able to finish them. And then our Dawn Defenders. Let's see, they got a couple fighters. Battle Mage. They're just gonna move up and chill. Yeah, if I'd attacked with them, that would have been a flanking attack. Oof. Hello. Okay. Let's eat these dogs. Num 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 num. And Chaotic Rebuke. Let's awaken them. And let's heal them too. And what is his Hellish Rebuke's range? Chaotic Rebuke. Within 2 hexes. So I think they're out of it. I'd like to move into a tree, but can't really. Nah. Just take some shots on him. Very good. I'd really like to do this. Okay, let's take them out. These guys can just team up on... no, that's flanking. Yeah, they can only do 3 damage. I'm probably not even going to chew through my temporary HP. Eat these guys. Yummy. And then jump on him. Okay. And good Blaze of the Horde, but yeah, why not? Drops me to 300. Take out them. Yeah. And now he should die to some kind of retaliation. No? No. That actually hurt quite a bit. Rude. Triggered Draconic Rage. Oh, what is... Did he make me insane? Ah. Well then. What a jerk. Okay. Got some haste berries. Plus 20 draft. Probably don't need to heal before we fight these guys. Although we did level up. So let's do that. Terrifying Gorging has a 90% chance of consuming target tier 1, 2, or 3 enemy. If successful, heal this unit 30 temporary HP. If resisted, 30 physical damage instead. When this unit is killed, the last unit it consumed is brought back. Thematically, I feel like this is super cool. But what are our other options? Cooldown of the breath attack is reduced by 1 turn. Grants, I think it's another 5 knowledge and stability for his city. Also good. We're doing the gorging. Again, it's just very thematically appropriate. So now he's got corpse eating and terrifying gorging. He's a hungry boy. I might give this wand to somebody else. Or I might just keep it in the horde. I do like it, but I don't know. It feels weird having a wand on a dragon. Unique global effects. Founding, migrating, and absorbing cities takes -2 turns. If we get all 3 of these rare magical plants, get 15 more Imperium income. Silvertongue fruit and rainbow clover. Okay. I'm gonna auto resolve this since we've done like 4 fights. Okay. Rune leggings. Wow. Tier 1. Yeah, let's get back in our territory so we can heal more. And we'll spend maybe a couple turns here getting some health back on Hallowfang, and then we'll go take this mission here. Like somebody's building an outpost. How are we doing here? We'll have our first Houndmaster next turn. Where's my... Oh, these guys. Okay. Well, and we need to clear this place out too. Howling Castle. Got our Legion of Zeal. Summons a non-random non-scout tier 1 unit that can be produced in a city on the target hex. Fanatical workforce. More production for less food. Only for 3 turns, huh? Not the worst. Let's do a shuffle, though. Inspiring chant. More morale. 2 strength, and if they have zeal. Let's give her one more shuffle. Okay. Back to here. Do condemnation. We have a combat spell that deals fire damage, but having one that deals spirit would be really nice. Upkeep per unit is 2, and it's going to affect 5, 7, 8, 15 units. So it's going to be minus 30. It's going to put us at plus 5 mana. Ouch. But it's going to give plus 2 spirit damage to just about every unit we have. And they'll deal extra against condemned units. Let's hit the... Oh, hello. What's up? Let's dismantle these ruins. These guys are probably going to start sending stuff after us soon. And let's... we can't quite get into our home territory here. Them meet up. Yeah, they can go back underground. We need one more guy for this army. Let's give him the Sun Priest. And give them the Gremlin. Yeah. So now we have a whole army of things that we've picked up from the world. Uh, 720 or 68. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do one more turn. Heal up there. And our scouts are headed east. We're 33. Warlocks, Night Guards, Skeletons. There's our Houndmaster. Are we gonna... Inferno Puppy. Thinking of what we might do for this guy's army. A couple of them. And then... what else? Could do the Inferno Puppy. We have ogres. Build a swamp troll in 7 turns. My goodness. River trolls. Skirmishers. Battle mage. Fighter. Fighter. Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4. Not that. We'll have to have at least one army that's just trolls and ogres. Maybe a swamp troll, a couple river trolls, and how many is in an army? 6? Yeah, so like swamp, 2 rivers, and then 2 butchers and a brewer. That'll be pretty far down the line, though. Man, at least they don't cost mana. It's a lot of gold, though. Be 36, 76, 106. I mean, we can afford that, but we'd have very little gold left. And we got these guys coming. We should probably pick up a couple daylight spears too. Integrate them somewhere in these armies. Yeah. You just hang out. And nobody else can move. Yeah, there we go. I have to get one more zealot for this army here. Oof, a whole bunch of stuff. Got our stonemason. Some respectable production going on. We need a research post to get an academy. Ooh, mana went up to 45. What was that from? I must have missed something. Oh, did we finish a... Oh, we got a shrine. Okay. That's what it was. Let's do a... granary. Our expansion is creeping along. Radiance, we'll do a storehouse. And Ogre Valley. Maybe... Pretty much all 5. Yeah, we'll just use this opportunity to pick up some food buildings everywhere. We can expand. Let's grab this gold mine. And we can expand here. If we go up here, we could grab the Astral Dew next. Or if we go here, we could grab the Mana Node or the Haste Berries from there. Either way, we're not going to be able to get a resource node right away. I think... if we do... I guess it doesn't matter so much. Forester is the same amount of food as a hut. Plus it gives you a little production. But less than a quarry. I think the mob camp is a forester. Maybe we'll do a forester here and replace it with a mob camp after. Really want to get this Astral Dew. Because, like, if we expanded here and then grab this, for 2 sectors, we'd be getting plus 10 mana. Or if we grab the berries, it's plus 20 draft, which is not that important. And we already have haste berries. But if we go up here, we're getting the plus 10 mana and plus 10 knowledge for 2 provinces, so I feel like that's better. And we get the plus 15 world map casting points. That helps us cast these spells. Oh. Let's get that going, and we are ready to finally cast Legion of Zeal. Don't know why it's deciding to show everything but our lizards. Oh, there's one back there. 29 mana. Okay. Less than I had calculated before. Not sure why. Keep reductions, maybe. Not change how they look at all. Oops. Doesn't really seem like it. Okay. But they do have the... Oh yeah, their swords got shiny, like the zealots, and their shields are glowing as well. So they have Zeal now. They're dealing spirit damage. Just innately. And when they're awakened, they'll do even more spirit damage. And then they'll deal even more against condemned units. We'll have the last guy for this group next turn. Let's head down here. And, oh, they have another tiny army. Let's bring them with them. Just to get some extra XP. Get them. Yeah, why not? Try out our new nightmare. Oh, this thing has Legion of Zeal too. Cool. So now it's dealing fire and spirit. Okay. What about these? No? Is it just our melee attackers? No, it's also our ranged, but not our battle mages. Okay. Is it just battle mages? Looks like everybody else is covered. Well, anyways. We got 3 groups of pups and a couple itty bitty spiders. I'm not feeling too intimidated by this. We don't have any ranged attacks. Use our sun priests to awaken our hero. And use our hero to awaken Chaos Eater. And I'll do it. mash these guys from their flank. Let's pop off some ranged attacks. Flip them around. Take a bite out of them. 70. Finish them off. We can run up and poke these. Turn them into zombies. Use the zombies to attack them. Move the birds up. Ouch. Oof. Looks like they're gonna deal a decent chunk of damage, actually. Mana's a little low. Nothing else to do, huh? Well, let's try to minimize damage. Drop some more of them. Maybe they'll attack our zombies over there. Yeah. Cool. It's a waste of an attack. Ouch. Okay. Missed. Ooh, now. Bunch of food and production. Staff of Blossoms. Port abilities, grant regen. Poison Blast, chance to immobilize. A Hunter Spider. Tier 2 fighter unit. A Vampire Spider mount. Tier 3. Can bleed and immobilize. Ooh, Staff of Radiance. Base and allies have +2 magic resistance. Looks like it's just a better version of what our other hero already has, right? Let's see. Yeah, blind 90%, blind 90%. It gives him the warding defense. And it does more damage. It was 16, and this is 20. Runged leggings. Yeah, can do that. We got a spider. I don't want to take the... Oh, maybe that's what we'll do. We'll take the carrion bird and the razorback and the hunter spider. Or the... Is that... Yeah, hunter spider. And we'll put them in the same army as our hound masters. And then this army, we can put some more infernal things once we get them. So this will be kind of like an animal army. This one will be a devil spawn. These guys will be lizards. We do want to kill this. Just send him over here for now. Okay. And he's chilling there. Burning. Where'd those spiders go? Oh. Hang out on our border until they heal up. Then we can go... Ooh, 480? It's kind of close. Maybe we'll run the hound masters over once this guy's done. Clear that out. And we got one more turn before he's at full health, so let's just give him one more. Oh, this outpost is the Fifth and Snow Deep guys. I don't know where they are. I suspect they're out. Well, I mean, they must be out east, but who knows where. Or they could have come from underground. Really have not explored underground at all, so anything could be down there. This guy's just gonna hang out. Okay, let me do a quick save. I will be right back. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Okay. In turn. There's the attack. We can auto-resolve this. Okay. Got a level. On Raphael. Ready to summon a zealot. Bring them upstairs. And let's pull these guys out. Oh, can we not? Yeah. And this one. Oops. And then we're going to send them here. And the zealot is ready. There we go. Army's back to full. And yeah, we'll funnel any hell spawn we get into this army. Raphael got a level. Could give him Sentinel, but he's already got First Strike, so it's really just 20% more damage on his retaliation and opportunity. He's an army leader. A bunch of... Yeah, let's do that. I was planning on just making this guy a straight up Slayer, but he's got his own army of zealots, so let's give them some buffs, since apparently they need some more defense. Units recruited through Rally of Lieges gains +2 rank. Haven't needed that. Ooh, this one would be good. 11 turns. Really need some more Materium affinity. Storehouse finished. Can annex a new place. Let's do another. The research post. Astral Dew. Set production. Give me a library. And 50. Yeah, I don't need that right now. Oop. Tier 3. Dread Spider Matriarch. Spawn Hatchling. Other than that, it looks like it's just like the tier 2 ones. Nothing over here we need to kill. This is getting alarming. We need to check on this ritual circle. What else is up here? They'll be healed in one turn, so let's hang out. Alright, these guys are good to go. Let's send them up here. Does look like it's just these two. Morale drain on hit. Crushing Anguish. Unit with morale of low or worse has a chance of dying instantly. If they don't die, they sustain 30 frost damage instead. They get more durable depending on how low the attacker's morale is. Move through obstacles. They're weak to spirit. Yeah, I don't suspect that'll be a difficult fight in any way. Let's send them up here. And this one come down, head back down south. These guys could use another turn of healing. And yeah, there we go. Infestation is sending invading forces. Speak of the Devil. Silver infestation spawner. Silver. Bronze. Got condemnation. I think we only need one more to hit our next tome. Could boost our scouts. Very fast movement. 250. If we had one more knowledge. Well, no, it's 2 anyways. What are we over? Surplus? Yeah, 29. Yeah, okay. Very fast movement. Extra on the world map. Or +2 vision range. Give him the vision range. It'll be a quick one, and then we can move on to the next tome. Knowledge is getting pretty good, up to 124. I think we've doubled it since I decided I wanted to really rack that up. Okay, so we have these together now. We got daylight spears on the way. Not sure where they're going to end up exactly, but I want the option of having them in an army. Could even replace a couple zealots in this one, and we'll see. What are these guys at? Champion? Okay. They're all on their way to... Oh no. These guys are elite. Eagle Eye. Yeah, doesn't say what it does. Exalted Defense. Okay, we got a bunch of armies to move here. Like we got a few fights to do. Gotta fight these on the haste berries. These guys are gonna go there. Probably this way, actually. want to reinforce our dragon and then maybe come up this way and clear out all these nests. Yeah, we'll send them over there. And the dragon is gonna fight these. Encountering harbingers of misfortune. After a tense search and long march, your army finally comes face to face with the roaming corrupted souls. The sight of the terrible creatures causes fear to ripple through the Hallowfang kobolds in your army. Deafening silence betrays the hesitation of your troops. Their morale won't hold. The corrupted souls notice your troops and prepare to attack. What will you do? Order them to attack. They have -10 morale. Or a bounty on whoever brings me the head of those corrupted souls. No. They can suck it up. We can kill these things. We had that dragon ability, we could boost our morale, but we should be fine. Go eat some ghosts. These are melee attacks, huh? Okay. Movement is pretty low. Okay. Let's do our breath attack and condemn them. And distracted, cool. Now we'll do more damage. Let's blast one of these. Move them up, and the archers have a good shot here. And here. Okay. We could kill that. 15 damage. Yeah. Take him out. Shield up. See how much he can do. Not too much. Eat their buddies. They're gone. Good riddance. Now that the corrupted souls are gone from your lands, the Hallowfang Kobold's Council contacts you again. Marvelous work, Hallowfang the Devilfeaster, just marvelous. We managed to contain any panic with regards to the corrupted soul sightings, so it seems we're in the clear. All thanks to you, of course. The Hallowfang Kobolds will hear of your victory. Perhaps our superstitious beliefs can transform into a virtue of our people. All cities gain 20 stability for 6 turns. Cool. And we can say that the victory proves the Hallowfang Kobolds are true warriors. Gives us a bunch of draft. Victory shows the Hallowfang Kobolds should build better defenses. Bunch of production. Encounter only illustrates that my empire can dominate any foe. 74 Imperium. It's like a turn and a half worth of Imperium. Not super good. It's definitely going to be the production. I saw Granary went from 4 turns to 1, so that seems pretty good. Oh, it finished, yeah. Okay. What are we building now? Probably this mana obelisk. About dang time. Got a library. Build a shrine. Give me that. Another nightmare. Yes. Yes. 2 nightmares. I like this thing. I do need to work on getting our alignment changed. You get +5 good because you haven't done recent evil. Kind of silly. But yes, we do need to do some terrible deeds somewhere. Stop giving me nightmares. It's too appealing. This is not necessary. Eagle bow. Now we could auto-resolve one of these. Oh, it's the... Dread Spider Matriarch actually entered this army. I'm still gonna auto-resolve. It's only 3 dudes. Yeah. Took some damage there. But I just go back and heal. We hit our first signature skill. So normal heroes also have that kind of aspect that the, well, it's like the aspect of the dragons, but you choose an affinity. I think these are like randomly rolled. There's a few different ones for each affinity. So we have Astral right now is Visions of Woe. Enemies in a 1 hex radius fumble attacks for a turn. Assassinates, slight chance of instantly killing an injured target. Chances increase the lower the target's HP. Warding Bond. Damage sustained by the target friendly unit is transferred to this unit with a 20% reduction. Okay. Mass Rejuvenation. Friendly units in a 2 hex square gain 10 temporary HP and regen. Restoration. Heals target friendly unit for 40 temporary HP. Dispels its negative status effects. And it can target a dead friendly unit to revive them. Yeah. Yes, I think so. And then they get a skill upgrade. Torn between Twin Awakening and Condemn. I think it's going to be Condemn, though. I guess it wasn't that torn. Okay. So we're going to be meeting up with this army. Gonna take a while though, 3 turns. In the meantime, we can take out these guys next turn. And maybe we'll come down here and try to take over this wonder. Scout. Oop. Hello. New pawn appears before me. You look like a god, dear, but are you ready to face the likes of me? Kane Woebringer. Small shadow dwellers. Deceptive spy. Interested in just about everything. Threat level wary. They're currently ranked last. Look like they're dark culture halflings. Where were they? Oh, right here. Let's send them down. Yonder. Alright. Hello. Ooh. Infernal Invaders. After bolstering your empire through order and discipline, you receive reports that demons are assembling near Radiance, striking fear into your citizens' hearts. The fiendish infestation, demons who either killed or escaped their masters, are led by a gruesome skald. Like diabolical moths, the infernal deviants are drawn to the gleaming light that hallows your empire, preying on the meek and weak-willed among your followers. There's meek and weak-willed among my followers? Shouldn't we have eaten them by now? Several pious citizens have reportedly been tempted, seduced, tricked, compromised, or simply slain by these godless guests. The Hellspawn cannot get away with their flagrant rampage. Won't you save your people and purge these devils, holy Hellkite tyrant? Holy Hellkite tyrant. These profane invaders will be cleansed by my holy fire. Can't do this one. An unchecked scald. My zealous incantations will dominate them. Dominate it. Oh. Huh. If we had enough mana, could have taken it over. After they've devoured the faithless, these orderless demons will surely scatter. While it isn't our culture to eat the weak, it is also very much in our culture to eat the devil. Hello. 450. Just a bunch of puppies with them. Yeah, that'll be pretty simple. Produced a mana obelisk. Produced a granary. Our mana is... I just got a mana obelisk and it's only 35. Do we just do something that consuming a bunch of mana. We need... Oh. We need to have a conduit to do the next mana producer. Need money for the Pantheon. 2 farms for the estate hall. That's not going to happen. 2 foresters for the armory. Also not feasible. Research post is doable. I'm thinking if we take someplace... Oh, can we do farms here? Oh yeah. Well, maybe the farm is possible. I'm thinking if we take like just one of these random areas out here, especially something like this where you can only do huts, could turn one of those into a sun shrine for some extra knowledge, and then that would unlock the academy. Not sure where I want to put that yet. I mean, we could put in any of these, but oh, but we could, once we get these, we could do a research post there and then just upgrade that. I guess that makes more sense. We really need the next town hall here for the extra annex range, because we can't reach these still. So maybe we should save our money. Get that going. Yeah, not that one. Down here. Yeah, I think we're just gonna produce merchandise on both of those, get the 400 we need, and then start that next town hall upgrade. These guys are coming over here. Just there. These guys and do a quick auto resolve here. Wow. I don't think I would have taken that much damage, but I guess that's what you get. Radiance produced a shrine. Yeah, we're just chilling on that. Here we're spending a turn to heal. Or nah. No, that matriarch is gone, so now this army's pretty weak. Let me just go take that out. Next turn. And here we can auto-resolve this too. It's only 3 dudes. Yeah. Bone Wyvern. Cool. Tier 2. And here's some mana. What do we got here? Anything too fancy? Doesn't look like it. 583. Might be the strongest thing I've seen so far. What are you? Pyromancer. Gracious Darklings. Oh, they're elves. Dark elves. Demonkin. Firebolts. Flame Strike. Cool looking. Our scout. Monster den up here. And Bunch of nothing out this way. This is the desolate sea in the middle, so there shouldn't be much of anything out there. I think we're good, yeah. Ooh. Risky battle. Okay. I don't know. Risky, huh? I don't know. I look at that and I don't see it as being too bad. It's mostly just puppies. These are tier 2. The tier 3s are nightmares, which aren't the scariest things. We've taken some damage, but we can heal up. And awaken. Let's try not to awaken this guy. Yeah. Awaken them. Ending awakening them. And that's it. Now we're gonna cast this. Awaken everybody and strengthen our melee guys. And then... Well, to hit everybody, I gotta move all the way up. With the breath attack. So... let's do that. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna drop most of their army to half health. One attack. Make sure we're not moving into a no-no zone. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Bring these guys over here. And then we can breathe hot death. Ow. Let's shoot at them. Only grazed. Alright, they're gone. Sweet. And I'll take a whack at them. And then we can defense mode. Get some extra defense. Dragon might take some damage this turn. But I don't expect he'll die. Ooh. Ouch. Okay, that could have gone worse. Everybody is on fire. I don't need to do Twin Awakening. I'm gonna use Terrifying Gorging here, and heals me, right? Yeah, 30. This is only 15. Let's just eat these dogs. Nom 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 nom. Yes. That was his whole action. We can take out these. Get our shield guys out of the fire here. And try to pin down their casters. Take them out. Get them out of the fire. Get them out of the fire. Kill them. And let me eat those and swing away at them. Alright. You're gonna have to move, take some retaliation damage, or opportunity attack. Hopefully they fumble. Oh, they ate. Hey, that's my thing. Okay, they didn't quite get through our temporary HP, so essentially I didn't lose any health there. Let's eat some more dead things. Can I? No? Yummy. Give them a couple whacks and finish them here. Nice. Got a level. We're leveled up. Next level, he gets his next aspect. I think we're gonna do... Oh, that exhilarating roar wasn't morale, it was strengthened and hastened. Maybe I was thinking of a support ability or something. Or I was just making things up. Scales. Swipe. Wouldn't mind more health. Order Aura. At the end of each turn, adjacent friendly units gain Rally, Fortune, and Bolstered Resistance. Ooh. Learn one more dragon skill. Let's do the Ancient Governor. Get a little more stability and knowledge. Yeah. Up to 150 knowledge. Spell ready to cast. You can prep that. We got a whole bunch of stuff there, but before that, finished Enchanted Crow Companion. Alright, so we got our third tome ready. So here we have tier 3 tomes now. Tome of Scrying, Amplification, Revelry, Follow the Path of Debauchery that rewards those who take chances and specialize in gaining morale and experience. This is how you get the Scalds. Blood Fury weapons. Enchanted units get +5 morale and +1 strengthened when they kill a unit. Melee and physical attacks, physical range attacks, gain +2 physical damage. Looks like it applies to many things that we have. Units in target friendly army gain 30% extra experience from combat for 3 turns. Minor race transformation overwhelms the target race with intense fervor, granting them +50 morale from all sources. Start at the battle, attacking units gain 10 morale and defending units lose 10 morale. There's some stuff there I like. Mostly the Blood Fury weapons and Reveler's Heart. More Chaos Affinity would be good. Carnival of Flesh counts as a farm, food, and draft. Hero Skill. While Army Leader, all non-hero units in the army gain 20% crit hit damage. Ooh, that would pair pretty well with our racial ability, the Overwhelming Tactic, which gives us extra crit chance when we're next to others of the same race. Tome of Mayhem. Cause chaos on the battlefield by randomly displacing enemies and inflicting misfortune, which grants a fumble chance. Counters fortune. We can summon gremlins with this. That might be nice. We have very limited access to skirmishers. Mark of Misfortune. Base attacks inflict misfortune. Debuff spell. Targets suffer 2 misfortune. Debuff spell. Target unit is inflicted with infectious insanity. Unit inflicted is inflicted with insanity, which causes them to attack random units. Attacks have a base 50% chance of inflicting infectious insanity. That's cool. Sow Confusion Siege Project. Start of the battle, enemy units are displaced by 4 hexes and gain misfortune. Mark of Misfortune, Hero Skill, base attacks inflict misfortune. So the stuff I like here is Summon Gremlin, Mark of Misfortune. That's kind of it. I feel like maybe Revelry is a little more appealing. There's at least 3 things here that I like. This isn't bad either. I guess if we go with Chaos, it's probably going to be Revelry. I'd really like to get Materium, but just not seeing anything I love here. We're not going to do nature. Tome of the Inquisition. Hunt down those who do not agree with your authority, inflict condemned on enemies, and restrict their movement. Okay, well that obviously works well with stuff we already do. 1 hex radius, sustain 10 spirit damage and become condemned. So this is just it's mass condemnation. Yeah, it's just a bigger version of condemnation. Inquisitors. Oh, here's a skirmisher unit. Grants access to an aggressive skirmisher that can inflict condemned and stunned. Tier 3. Looks like Bolt of Judgment. Shoot a crossbow. Target enemy unit. 90% chance of inflicting stunned. Some good damage on that. Melee strike. Chance to inflict condemned. Okay. Tribunal. City structure grants stability. Knowledge for population. Ooh. Burden of guilt. Enemy army sustains spirit damage. Loses 50% of their move points on the world map. Unit enchantment. Inquisitor's Mark. Makes base attacks of enchanted unit have a 30% chance of... keep hitting my mic. 30% chance of inflicting condemned until the end of combat, reducing enemy status resistance, 30% chance of inflicting weakened, reducing enemy damage, and a 30% chance of inflicting slowed, reduces their movement and prevents retaliation. It affects our gremlins, Master, Razorback, Dusk Hunters. Be good for the Dusk Hunters. We do have a bunch of those. This one's pretty good. Tithe Collector. Ooh, it's a gold mine. 10 gold plus 2 per adjacent farm or forester. That's not so good because we have like none of those. I think we have 1 forester and no farms. So at most it gets us 2 extra gold a turn for 100 gold. It'll only take 50 turns before it pays off. Yeah. Hero skill, base attacks. Oh, it gives zeal to our heroes. No, I hate that. Okay. Well, that's definitely a higher priority option. Tome of the Beacon brings out the inner radiance of the faithful to smite enemies and bolster allies. Faithful reduces your unit upkeep. That's always good. Divine Beacon summons a Divine Beacon upon casting at the start of each turn. Friendly units in a 2 hex radius heal and gain morale for 3 turns. This is for Rally of the Lieges. Vassal cities. All tier 1 units gain Faithful, which reduces their upkeep, and grants +1 spirit damage on attacks for each unit tier of the target. So it makes them stronger against higher tier units. Well, I do like that. Unfortunately, I think that's the only thing that I like. Champion of the Faithful. Faithful units gain +20 morale at the start of the battle. Doesn't work on other heroes. Yeah, this is really good for us because we have so many tier 1s. But we don't want anything else. Necromancy, Doom Herald. Alright, so I'm thinking Revelry or Inquisition. Or if we go to all tomes, we can still take tier 1 tomes. Pre the Watcher update, you had to have at least two tier 2 tomes to get to tier 3, but I believe they changed it so that you can unlock higher tier tomes just by unlocking tomes in general. It doesn't have to be a specific tier. I think like the highest tier, you might have to have a certain number of some certain combination to unlock the highest ones, but they kind of redid how that works. I guess the only other thing I would consider is Tome of Enchantment, which would get us that Materium that I've been wanting. We could get the Spell Tempered Shields, the Seeker Arrows, Sundering Blades. Runecarver's Camp would be nice. The Quarry that grants draft and extra mana per adjacent quarry. Like that. Sundering Strikes, hero skill. Melee and physical attacks have a chance to inflict sundered defenses. Grants Demolisher. There's at least 5 things here that I like. Plus we can get tier 1 polearm units here. Yeah. I think that's what I want to do. Maybe we'll do Inquisition after that. This is definitely the last tier 1 I want to pick up. Not that one. This one. Yep. That's what we're going to do.
Enchantment is truly a union of the worldly
Enchantment.
and the arcane, as it requires both a steady smithing hand and magical prowess. Enhance weaponry, tools of labor, and even your people to see your empire rise above any other.
So, this affects 14 of our units, and this is 9. So why don't we do the one that does 14 first? And we got an enchantment for our scouts. Give them some crows. Okay. We got a whole bunch of empire management stuff here. We need to, before we spend any money, grab the Pantheon. I'm almost wondering if I should cancel these daylight spears. I mean, I'm not necessarily going to pick up the copper golems. There were at least 3 other techs that I would use. So we don't have to get that. We don't even have an army for these guys at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to cancel these. It's kind of a waste, but refunds us some money. Stability is doing great right now. Happy to see that. And that's in part because of the event that we just cleared. Alright, Radiance. Maybe we'll use this as an opportunity to... Yeah, let's do town halls across the board there. And we got a couple annexes. Let's build a quarry here, and then we can grab this place for that. And Radiance is gonna throw a quarry there so we can start grabbing these. They're headed over here. They need to come back and heal up. Actually gonna send them down here and can try taking out this wonder. These guys are done over here. Actually gonna send these puppies. Hello. What? NPC army of rogue marauders. Okay. They're not hostile, are they? Doesn't seem like it. I just want to grab that. And they can come in here. Can we... Could engage them this turn. What else can we do here? 4 dogs and a... Kind of want to play this one out. Looks like changing the graphics earlier definitely helped. Alright, what's their movement? I can't get too far. Let's just funnel them into this area. And whoa. Bunch him up. Okay, we can condemn. Awaken. Let's awaken these front guys. And then we can heal these guys. And end turn. I don't think we're going to move. Can I shoot anybody? Doesn't look like it. No. Can we condemn? No. Restoration. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna hang out. I could use a spell. Switch these. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass turn. Let him come to us. Full defense. Good hit. Alright. Where are you going? Condemn them. And we can awaken, say, these guys in the back. Blinded them. Ooh. Almost kill them. We can crit once. No. That's too bad. This is only 5 mana. Bye. Wait. We can kill these dogs. We could come around here and hit them from behind. Should probably take out these spiders though, so they don't heal back up when they attack us. And oh, here we go. Okay, no crits there either, but they're so weak now that it's not going to matter who they attack. Yeah, 4 damage. Who else can attack here? Just these. Well, let's... a little nervous to... If we attack these guys, these dogs could run around and attack our shield guys while they're flanked. So I think we're just going to attack them. And then I'm going to go into defense mode. Let's Oh, I should have eaten some people first. I will eat these. And then let's position ourselves like this and defense mode. These guys will probably die if they attack anybody. Oh, hello. Yeah. And there they go. Can, anything else here? Nah. Just attack them. They're blinded, so they can't actually attack of opportunity. They're dead. And this should do it. Cool. What do we get? Another Inferno puppy. A golden wyvern mount. Ooh, the spirit one. Another obscuring mantle. Bunch of mana, that's nice. Bunch of food. The Inferno puppy can head on down here. And these all cleared out probably. I can't get back to our realm yet. What's he got here? Gargoyles. He's got scouts. Weird. Ooh. Bone golem. Okay. Well, he's gonna end up in this whole area here. Maybe as far down as this. I would like to... Maybe this is what we'll do. I want to get one more city right here. Probably in this spot. Or, yeah, this one here. Because then we can grab the clovers. These 3 mana nodes. Another Astral Dew. Potentially even the Shrieker's Tomb. We definitely want to deny that to these guys. It seems like they have necromancy because they have the bone golem. We don't want them getting that. And that's kind of the only other valuable spot here. I think we're going to be able to get... Like, there's some good stuff here. The city ruin would actually be a nice grab. But this outpost, I feel like, is going to come get all this. Well, unless they clear this, I don't think they can actually come out here. Because they got to go through here. Huh. So they might expand out this way first. Strong is this? Oops. 580? Ooh. I think we're going to need reinforcements for that. Unfortunately. Could summon a bunch of zealots. Not the worst idea. Summon a stack of zealots on the way up here. It's going to take 3 turns to get there. I don't think we'll be able to do a full stack by the time they're there. But we could at least take out this city ruin. And maybe these guys. Halcyon can annex another province. It's going to take 7 turns to annex another one. It's going to take 5 turns before we can actually go out here. Oh. Yeah, this stuff is really expanding. But we do have our armies ready to go up there soon. So in the meantime, I guess we're just going to take that one. I think we move faster through our own territory, so I'd love to get these connected. Unfortunately, there's just a bunch of nothing in this area here. I mean, if we can get to this gold vein with any of these places, that would be neat, but I sort of don't expect that we will. Who knows? Anything else? No? I think that's the turn. Opi. His way down. Where's our other one? Oh. Hey, there's a free city. First one we've seen. They look like they are... what are they called? Industrialists? No. Materium-based culture. We could explore with him. His vision range isn't great. Now, let's just try to get him back. He's getting close to evolving. Elite? Yeah. These guys go in there. Let's park them here, heal up, and then we can hit this castle next turn. These guys are gonna burn down this ruin. Hello. 513. Ooh. Oh, we didn't meant to make these zealots. Try to reinforce them. These guys. We could... Yeah. I'm gonna wait one more turn and then we can get both of our puppies into this army. And then we'll attack them. Get them some extra XP. Oh yeah. Just a wasteland. Come down here. Oh, what are these? These might be this player coming up through the underground. Might be in a bit of a race with him to get an outpost up. We need a hero, right? Yeah. Build an outpost. Okay. Infestation is on its way. Ooh. Don't quite have the firepower to hold that off with this army. So group them up here. Go in there in a moment. We were insulted. Can't see the dragon's heads. Okay, well. Sort of rude. They also insulted us. Can't get over how many affinities these guys have. They have like everything. Summon Zealot is ready. Let's... Oh yeah, huh? What do they got here? Guy's gotten a bit of an upgrade since I saw him last. Couple levels. Paladin's winged helmet. Eagle mount. Ruler's level 5. He also has a Paladin's winged helmet. The only new thing. Okay. Well, we can clear these out in a bit. Where are you going? Be gone. I'm actually gonna leave this zealot here so that he can't... I'm pretty sure if he landed on this, he could stop it from burning down. Dang. One turn out from getting in here. Might be a race to build this outpost before these guys do, or this guy does. New development skill. Instantly summon a bandit army under your control to your throne city. When you win a battle, you have a 25% chance of gaining a tier 1 or tier 2 unit that could be produced in a city. Okay. If we don't want it, we can just disband it. Just a free dude every time we... Well, not every time we win a fight, but... there's a chance. Every time. Alright. They're in. They're in. They're ready to tango. We can... play that out. Okay. These puppies need a heal. Alright, they just got a bunch of fighters. As do we. We have like 3 ranged units. A couple shocks as well. The shocks will be good. We can send them up their flank. Here. Group them up here. And then where are they? Oof. Okay. Let's bring these guys over this way. And Twin Awakening here. Let's awaken our Chaos Eater. I don't think they're going to attack us this turn. Kind of counting on it. But if they do, it shouldn't be too horrible. Heal, I don't think, no. Only one I'd want to heal are these puppies in the back. Okay. Let's turn these guys. Alright. Let's see what they do. Okay. Well, we can certainly charge them. But do we want to go to them or let them come to us? If we go to them, I feel like it's going to get a little messy. I don't think that we'll lose anybody, but we also don't really have any, we don't have like shield units or anything here. So, and I need to do something with the shock units this turn. Really want to come in here and headbutt these guys. What can we do? Awaken Inner Radiance. How many tier 1s we got? 2, 4, 6. Half of our army. Could awaken Inner Radiance. Probably on these guys. Is it the Horde? Okay. Yeah, let's just start off by bonking these guys. Cancel his defense mode. We can try to flip somebody. maybe 4. Put them there. 30, nah. 50. 50's not great, but if that's all we got, let's try to flip these. Okay, we got that. And then we could smash their butts with our horses. Some serious damage there. We can move the Chaos Eater up and hit these guys. Really want to hold back our puppies so that they're just less replaceable. Zealots we can just summon, but the dogs harder to replace, and I'd really like to get them upgraded to the bigger ones. I feel like throwing them in here is just gonna probably get them killed. So let's keep them behind the Chaos Eater for a turn. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Nope, go back. There we go. And we can... let's sprint, see where we can go. Okay. So let's throw that guy there. This guy next to him, they can get their overwhelm tactics. And bring these guys up here. These guys go there. And these ones are just going to chill here. We can at least get the overwhelm. There's cactuses right here, which aren't a huge deal, but they inflict bleed on you. And then our support can come up behind them. And now let's see what kind of damage we can deal. Pretty good. Okay, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to swing at this guy. It's going to hurt me more than it hurts him. But then we can heal them. Now they lost the retaliation, so we can hit him again. And again. Huge damage. Dogs are good. And we can condemn something. Could either kill these. What kind of damage output they got right now? Seven? Ooh. 13. I think we should probably just... Oof. What is this gonna do? Yeah, let's finish them off. Okay. Alright, let's see what they do now. Probably gonna buff with their scalds or no? Ooh, nice. Buffing? Yeah. That could be painful. Cool. That wasn't too bad. I did expect one of the zealots to get dropped pretty low. And probably the hero. He was out on the flank there. But we can heal. Delicious devil meats. Is there anybody we need to awaken? I guess we could do this. Okay. And we should be able to finish off that one. Let's charge these dudes from their flank. Huge hits. There's the other one. And these guys, we want to go here. Okay. We can finish them and make zombies out of them. And we can use the zombies to hit these, trigger their retaliation, and now we can just come in and kill them with something else. That'll kill them. No, you don't get to run. You are to be eaten. The Chaos Eater can run on up, and I think this should probably, yeah, devour his soul. Heck yeah. Took some damage, but we're in friendly territory, so we'll heal that up. Nice and quick. Infernal Invaders Aftermath. The impious demons are vanquished. Divine order is restored to your realm. Scouts report that the fiends stockpiled in their nest. What the fiends stockpiled in their nest? The unholy invaders have raided the surrounding lands for several days. Bloodstained treasure is piled high on the nest's edge. Perched atop the very highest heap, a wand of mass healing is found. Okay. Riddled with claw marks. Dozens of dead animals were dragged into the center of the rallying point. Some of the slain cattle is partially devoured, but most fresh carcasses remain untouched. From Radiance, inquisitive citizens prepare to pilfer the abandoned hoard. You must declare what is yours and what is theirs to collect. I mean, I had to get it back for him, so I think that makes it mine. Order boon increases stability in all cities, scaling off of our order. That is our highest. We get 21 stability for 6 turns. So we can take the besmirched treasure and order it to be washed, which gives us a whole heap of gold. Send the untainted carcasses to Radiance before rot sets in, which gives us a bunch of food. That's a ton, actually. 462. Claim the Wand of Mass Healing to commemorate our pious might. Or take all the rewards and gain evil alignment. This isn't even a choice, is it? You mean we can get all the stuff and get evil alignment? Yes. This is what I want. Like I said, it's ours. We killed the things that had the stuff that makes it ours. We can annex a sector because we got so much food. So we can do a... what do we want to do here? We should build a conduit. At least one in each place that we can. We already have a research post. 150. Yeah, let's do a conduit here. Did we get 2? Oh, we did. We got 2 population. Now we can do a research post there. There we go. Mana's up to 69. It's nice for 2 reasons. Haste berries. And then these guys need to take a break and heal up. Well-deserved rest. And now we can... I'm trying to remember what we got food. Oh, gold. Yeah, wow. And the item. Okay. Yeah, let's explore this. As you enter the Howling Castle, you feel incomprehensible dread. Slowly, you crouch closer. In the courtyard, a shadowy creature moves with unnatural grace. It touches the ground, which groans in protest. A flickering light rises from it. It grasps the light and pulls it into itself. You realize that this is an astral siphoner from the astral sea. A being that, according to folklore, feeds on magic and lost souls. The tier 3. Okay. You realize that many souls will be freed upon the defeat of the astral siphoner. Ooh. Okay. We don't have enough mana, and it's going to take us at least 2 turns to generate enough. Enter the battle with... Oh. Okay, so it just gives them sundered resistance until the end of the battle. I think we can probably take it. 460 versus 664. Yeah. What do they got? Ooh. Bunch of stuff we haven't fought before. An Iron Golem Assistant. Wind Ragers, we have fought those. Ice Spiders. Astral Serpent and Astral Siphoner. Okay. If we had waited the 2 turns and spent all that mana, and we wouldn't have any mana left for spells in the battle, might actually end up helping us more. What do they have here? Wait, it's all... They're all fighters. All fighters. Okay. Thought for sure one of these would be a battle mage or something. Oh, I hate these things. I remember these. When you hit these astral serpents, they become invulnerable for the turn. So you can only hit them once a turn. It sucks. Oh, wait, did they change these? Maybe they got rid of that. Astral membrane. Oh, maybe they replaced it with this. Melee attackers have a chance of becoming stunned. Sheltering refuge. Yeah, see, they used to have this, refuged. on hit. So you would hit them and they would just enter invulnerable and stunned. But it looks like they took that off. Thank God. That was a real pain, especially when you would fight like 3 of these things at once. Ugh. Okay, that won't be as bad. Although a chance to be stunned when hitting them is not what I like to see. Is that with anything? Or was it just melee? Melee attackers. Okay. Well, I'll try to focus them down at a range. What's their movement? Pretty low. They do have these guys that have the web. Tiny golems. Okay, and there's no, they don't have any like special modifiers active or anything. I think in a higher tier wonder, it would have done something like, if you didn't spend that mana, they would have buffs. But in this case, it was just to weaken them. Alright, let's set up there. And we'll just kind of go right up the middle. Pretty standard formation. And Twin Awakening something. Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. Both of the shields. And then we are good. And they should just move up. Okay. We'll need to be careful about the Wind Ragers screwing up our formation. What do these guys do? They're a fighter, but they only have a single action hit. Removes a random enemy enchantment on hit? Ooh. Okay. Pulls target to an adjacent hex. Alright. So we want to hit this guy at a range. We kind of have to hit these guys in melee. Gotta be careful of these because of the frozen webs. You only get one shot with this, but well, it's got a cooldown, but essentially he's only going to get one shot with this. I'm not concerned about these little golems. What can we do? Probably awaken in a radiance while we're in formation. Get everyone nice and buffed up. And then let's run forward and use our breath attack. Can we... I don't know if we can hit everybody with that. We go here. No. Let me, looks like if we go here... Maybe we need to move here? Okay, that's better. Yeah, we'll do that and then send... just put these guys here so we can get the overwhelm. Do our breath attack. Distracted, condemned. All the fixins. These... Oh yeah, we just... Did we blow that statue up, or was that already gone? I kind of want to hit these guys. Pretty good damage. Yeah. Okay. Then we can go here. Pop a shot at these. These bros. They're probably going to go into defense mode because they can't really do a whole lot this turn. So maybe we want to go here. It might not matter if they end up using Whirlwind. It's going to screw up our formation anyways. Even so, well, we also need to watch these spiders. If he hits here with the web, it's going to hit these three. Maybe we want to can't go here. Let's go here. Go into defense mode. And then and get behind them with the Sun Priest and pop off a shot. Not a lot of damage, but it's something. Try to get distracted on these. I don't know. Doesn't look like it makes much of a difference either way. All right, and then these guys really want 2 shots, so go here and do a little of that. All right. Their move. There's the web. Ooh, it only grazed us. Ow. Where are they going? Flanking? Ooh. There's the whirlwind. Flanking shots on us. Okay. That could have been worse. Target can't be affected. Oh, he's refuged after the teleport, so can't do anything to him. We can't devour anybody. Anybody we can kill? These guys. I'd like to heal. Bring them into cover here. Not that they need it, but just want to be adjacent to a friendly. What the heck was that? Something just exploded? Oh, was that? There must have been 2 left. Killed one. Okay. Let's kill these. Let's go up here and shoot that. And then and finish those. Ooh. We got stunned. Ooh. Okay. Well, we can condemn them. Ooh, no, they have spirit resistance, so can't actually finish them. Fail. Oh, alright. Straight up murder these golems. Okay. Really need to heal these guys. And because they're probably going to get flank attacked by these serpents, unless they decide to go for archers. We can condemn, but can't really do all that much with it. I mean, I don't know. We can do this, and if for some reason he tries to like run away or whatever, at least we'll guaranteed kill him. Okay, he did go for the archers. Ouch. Ow. Oh boy. Pretty close to losing those archers. We do not have resurrection. Anybody lose awakening? No. Alright. These guys are still stunned. Okay. Well, let's... Ooh. Gotta kind of pick our targets a little carefully here. Can't eat that. Can we eat this? No? Ooh. So the archers are not going to be able to attack because they're pinned. So we really need to kill these spiders. And then come down here and hopefully kill this. Ah, we got stunned. No. 50-50 chance of hitting this thing. Raised. Can we finish it? Alright. Condemn it. Okay. Now we can kill this. Yuck. Oof. Well, we did it. Didn't lose anybody, but almost did. Evoker robes. Light bursts from the defeated monster's wounds, tiny darts of energy zigzagging into the sky towards freedom. You take a short moment to look at the fleeting lights before shifting your gaze downward again. Many bodies lie strewn across the ruins. A few of the lights float to the bodies as if saying goodbye before disappearing into the sky. Two of them waver, floating nearby. Rhyming. They seem to want to lead you to their possessions. Two freed souls linger, wishing to lead you to their mortal possessions out of gratitude before they move on. Which of them do you follow? Ooh, we get a whole bunch of knowledge. Cool. Follow the soul of the merchant. get a bunch of gold. All the soul of the commander, who fell wielding excessive force. It's a big old hammer. Well, we really don't need the gold because we just got like a stupid amount from the last quest we did. So we're already at quite a bit. Excessive force would be good because we can add it to our treasure hoard and that'll produce more gold and mana. And I'm not gaining gold, good alignment, so don't need that. Alright, they need to heal. And once we get a new sector here, we can grab this Howling Castle. It's going to give us 5 Imperium, 20 knowledge. We get more fortification health per quarry in the city. And we get the Brewer Ogres and Butcher Ogres in the Rally of Lieges. Of course, we can already build those here, but another source. Okay. Well, it is midnight, and that is when I was gonna play till. So I think we'll finish up this turn and wrap it for the night. Come down here. Uninhabitable. Now, how is this different than... Oh, it's not... How does that work? Like, these you can build on, but these you cannot. I guess it's these large sectors here. Like, this is desolate, and this is desolate, but these are uninhabitable lands. For whatever reasons, these ones are habitable. They're not moving. We can load up another zealot. That guy's chilling there. Okay. I think that takes care of everything. Yeah. Let's do a save. And maybe do a quick looky at what we got done today. We got Ogre Valley set up. Glad to get that wander taken care of, because now we can just focus our efforts on pushing up this side here and clearing all the infestations out, which should get us a whole bunch of goodies. We got Radiance built, and I've already grabbed most of the resource nodes out here. We're gonna have to get this roaring furnace too. Ideally we have an army of like mostly tier 3s, I think, for this one. I wouldn't use this army that we just did for the bronze one here, but we could grab all of our best units, get our dragon, both of our heroes, Chaos Eater, and maybe both the nightmares, and they should be able to clear that, I think. And that'll be great. Unit cost, less gold, Imperium, draft, gold. You can recruit. Oh, the fire giants go to the Rally of Lieges. I'd love to get one of those. Yeah. That'd be sweet. So we got those going. Halcyon really didn't grow that much. Like 3 sectors maybe. 2. But we did clear out the stuff we want to expand into over there. And we got the Town Hall 3 coming. So once we get that, we should be able to grab these 2. And we're about to attempt to claim this area up here. Seems like pretty contested land. They don't even have a city here yet. It's still just an outpost. Do they really only have one city? 35 turns in? Unless they got something underground we don't know about. I don't see a lot of troops. They might just be really, ooh. Banshees. Tier 3s. Huh. Well, their tech must be decent because they already have access to summoning banshees. And these guys look like they're going to be nabbing all this. Still haven't found where they are exactly. Although the first time we encountered them was like here, which isn't far from this cave. And we watched them come up this way and claim this. Also next to a cave. So maybe they're... Oh. There they are. Is that their capital? Looks like it. Okay. So there they are. And there's an outpost. Looks like they own land out this way too. Yeah, they're all underground. Really need to either build an army or choose an army to head underground and start checking out what's down there. Because I know they, with the Watcher update as well, I think they took the magic materials, the ores. I think those are all underground now. So you kind of have to go down there to acquire those. And I think they changed how some of the underground generation works. And it used to be the case where you get that excavation ability to dig up walls and it would expand the space down there that you had. But like it would, sometimes it would just, often you would knock down one of those chunks of cave wall and there would just be like stacks of monsters there. And it made making any progress down there such a pain because you'd usually be using scouts to do it. And then a stack of monsters would show up and it'd be like, oh, well, I guess I'm running away now. Can't fight them. Need an army. And then they'd go straight to your base. Anyways, I think that's all. They changed all that. I'm pretty sure it indicates when there's a hostile army under one of those, so you know before you do it. Anyway, all right. I'm pretty happy with the progress we made today. I was glad to get back into this. I was itching to play this yesterday afternoon, but I was taking the day off, so. But tomorrow, I think we're going to do... I've had Check's Quest scheduled, so we're going to play that. It'll probably be a one-off, unless there's like enough content that I feel like we can get another stream out of it, in which case I'll gladly play more, but we'll definitely return to this next week, maybe for at least a couple days. I do love this game, so any excuse to keep playing it, I'll definitely take. But on that note, I think we'll wrap it up for the night. Thank you, everybody. Anybody who stopped by. Anybody watching the VOD. Hello and goodbye. Later.